my goodness. Barely just like came back. Give me like a few more minutes. Gotta go deal with something real quick, and I should be able to start the stream. Also, hi, Laughable. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, I'll be right back, real quick. How's it going? Let's see. Let's see if I can just turn the music. Oh wait, I don't know if I made sure. Oh, mute it real quick. Why are you like this? Okay. I know I said shouldn't take too long. I have one more little thing. It's more or less just me wanting to troll a buddy of mine real quick. And then we can get started. Here we go. Turn that off. Turn this off. Yes. But yeah, so hope everyone's doing well. Let's see. Let me switch over to the game room. Let's see. I had to make a whole ass room because I was very much unsure how, because the usual way of doing it, the way the box looks for the usual room I usually put in, it looks a little weird, especially with the chat box in a way, so I didn't want to cover up the game too much. Also, this is, the Banner Saga. I forgot, because to be honest, I didn't know what I wanted to do today. If I want to just draw or just play a game, so I just looked around a little bit, and, but I forgot I got this game. A D&D buddy of mine gifted this to me. I played a little bit of it. It was... How do I describe it? I really like how it played the first time around, but I haven't really played too much of it. But I do remember really liking the art style. It kind of gives off like the... How do I describe it? The animation art style reminds me of like really, really old Disney movies, like Robin Hood or The Sword in the Stone kind of old animation style kind of vibe it gave. It's really interesting. I have... Oh, I just realized I have no idea if it's actually capturing the game audio. I really should check that. Ah, thanks for the lurk! I hope the chat box works. Okay, it is working. Double check because I don't... There we go. I should probably check my... Refresh real quick. I'm gonna refresh a few things real quick. I actually have no idea if the sound is actually audible or not. I'm gonna quickly do these. Then... I know this is like a 2D-ish game, but I'm worried. I worry a little. So that's why I'm using the PNG tuber model. And also kind of huddled myself up into a corner here. Now looking at it, I don't like how I look right now. Let me scoot you over here. Here you go. Ugh. I am already getting hiccups. That's very unfortunate. Give me 1 sec. Let's see. I hope y'all are able to hear this all right. I can always adjust. Oh wow, the sound effect's a tad loud for me. I got a call, so I won't be able to hear for a while. Oh, okay, it's fine. This should be fine. Yeah, so let's see. It's gonna double check something. Let's see. Okay. Mic is on. Okay, yep, it is. And seems like everything will be fine. Phone is functional. Okay, so it should hopefully not give me any issues. And if I get hungry, I got chicken sandwich in the freezer I can cook up real quick for small nibble. Let's see. Move this over to my left so that I can. Yeah. Don't. Yeah. Alrighty. The music's not very audible, I guess? I don't know. For me, it's. I don't notice it.
Chicken.
Hey, yes, Marthy. Don't act like you're surprised. You also ate a little bit of your. That's the thing. I remembered you. Call over, hello. Welcome. Like, don't act like you wouldn't eat your own kind, Martha. You really popped out an egg. Not like a solid egg, mind you, like a very soft, underdeveloped egg, and just continue to eat it. And then proceed to try to roll all over it, which hence got you to get you a bath. Because I know you freaked your sister out a lot. And I would point out, this is like literally like a day or so ago, too, so don't be surprised. You would eat your own kind if you wanted to. As long as it's like cooked or anything, because I do not want to actually give a chicken raw chicken. Very cooked chicken, yes, but not raw. I heard that is extremely bad for the chicken. Let's see. Right, new game. The story in the Banner Saga changes based on your choices you make. You'll occasionally switch between lead characters, witnessing the story unfold from different perspectives. Ha! I read it before it faded out. The gods are dead. In their wake, man and giant survive through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dread deep into the northern wastes. Now is the era of growth and trade. Life goes on. Only one thing has stopped: the sun. Picking the voice. Exactly!
Að sjá dreggjana á ferli neðan vor. It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital. Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way. Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire
Yeah,
omen.
exactly.
I am not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds. We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor.
Komið skjótt! Komið í höfnina miklu!
And these are the giants, I think.
Gist ég leyfa oss að syngja!
What? Oh, the way I saw that little thunk. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that was a little funny.
Hverfið á braut! Engan eigi ég hlut af máli þessu!
You arrived just in time. The chieftain in red and his men are now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. Drag around the screen to see your surroundings. Click the check mark to continue. Oh, okay, so this is how you do it. Oh my god, this man! This man's just a... God! That's so incredibly funny to me. I don't know why this one in particular. Oh, look at the poor bear! I know it's a polar bear, but oh, that's a poor thing. There's supposed to be some sort of thing, not lore-wise, but I know it's I presume there's a reason why they kept a random bear here. But poor thing. Oh, the dogs! Oh my god, the dogs! These portraits shows the order of initiative, taking turns from left to right. Your allies are blue, the enemies are red. It's your turn to act. Double check. Yeah, okay, so it is audible. That's good. Movement happens before action. This range shows your shield banger is active. The blue tile around him shows where he can move. Some characters fill more tiles than others. The horned allies are a race of giants called Var, who take up 4 tiles each, while humans fill a single tile. I see. This can have a huge impact on your strategy. Ugh. Click the tile you want to move to, then click then click the check mark to confirm. Move your shield banger here to get him into attack range. To target an enemy, click the tile on which they stand. Ally tiles are blue. The enemies are red. Target this enemy now by clicking his tile. You can choose to either attack the enemy's strength or break his armor. The number beneath the icon 2-5 shows the damage you will do to that stat. Strength counts as both health and damage. A loss of 2 strength means you'll now do 2 less damage. If strength falls to 0, the character falls in battle. Armor blocks strength damage but can be reduced to break attack. By breaking armor, you can open them up to more damage in the future. Okay. Take more damage in the future. Okay. This enemies cost only 5 strength remaining. A strength attack will kill him. Click the fist now to attack his strength and confirm your choice. That was quick. He's down. Each time you make a kill, your renown grows, which is used later to improve your characters. After taking an action, your turn ends. Next up is the enemy. Turns always alternate, even if you are outnumbered. Despite being at full strength, Chieftain will do little damage against your Shellbanger's high armor. That's true.
Who are you people? Who are you people?
Wait, why is it pop the twist? Wait. Oh wait, no. No, wait, I think that's just a me thing. Oops. Hello! Hi, Ryan! Hi! Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Lord Sheeby. Feel free to call me Sheeby or Sheeves. I have too many fucking names to keep track of. And I am an Ink Dragon VTuber. I play a variety of games and occasionally do art. Right now, for today's stream, I'm playing a game called the oh my god. I'm playing a game called The Banner Saga. I don't know how to really describe this game. I literally this is really tutorial combat right now. Basically in a Viking-esque world where there's giants and humans. Currently I'm fighting some people in the tutorial. Banger. I think I say banger because this guy right here is called the Banger Shield, and I kept reading banger the whole time. And like, wait, it's not that. They both have fucking bees in there. I don't know why I keep mixing it up. Hi, Shakir! How's it going? The stream may be slightly delayed, maybe. Because I noticed it kind of going up and down a little bit. The new Wi-Fi adapter has not come in just yet. I'm still waiting on that. But yes, I hope everyone is doing well. And anyone who raided me, or like raiders, and everyone, you don't have to stay if you don't want to. Like if you need to go sleep or you got something to do in the morning for the next day, you are free. It's shipped Saturday. I know it told me it shipped, but I am still waiting on it a little bit. But yes, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. It's not required to stay here. But thank you for the raid, Ryan. I think you're planning to go to bed, I think? Because I think you have something to do in the morning. I think. I could be wrong. But hope you rest well, Ryan. Oh wait, let me see if I can shout Ryan real quick. Shout. Doesn't okay, cool. I am terrible at spelling. Let me just copy that. Let me try that again. There we go. Go check him out if you haven't already. It's going good. Was kind of bored and seeing you were live, so I was like, yippee! Aww. I hope my stream can be entertaining. Hopefully. See you in a bit, Katie. Let's see. Okay. Now it's your Warhawk's turn. He appears to be out of range of these enemies, but all characters can use willpower to boost their actions. Willpower is limited resource, so use it wisely. By clicking the gold tiles, a character can move further than usual, at the cost of 1 willpower per gold tile. Red pulsing tiles beneath your enemy shows how close you have to get to be in range. Move your Warhawk into attack range now. Standard attacks only affect a single enemy, but your Warhawk has a special ability that gives him a unique advantage. Click your Warhawk's tile to access his ability. Click your character's tile that brings up all his combat options, including move, ability, attack, and in turn. Click the purple ability icon now. The ability description appears in the tools tips below. The Warhawk's Tempest allows him to slam multiple enemies at once. Select an enemy, then confirm your choice. That made work of the chieftain's bodyguards. When there's only one enemy left, players enter pillage mode. During pillage, each character moves in order, and there are no more guaranteed turns. Check the initiative to see how the order has changed. Your allies get to move twice in a row. If a character does not move on this turn, he can rest to regain 1 willpower. The chieftain will rest this turn. Looks like the chieftain is in some trouble. Your shield banger won't be able to finish the job with a normal attack, but willpower can be used to boost your damage. Click the chieftain tile to attack. Click the fist, then the star above the fist to add willpower. The number of stars available each turn are determined by your exertion stat. You'll see the damage number go up as you add willpower. Click a star, then the green check the mark to kill this enemy. Okay. Victory! The foe's lying dead at your feet. I missed that turn, damn it. 6 renown. Let me see. Oh, this is like another game I play at least gameplay wise. Well, yeah. This is like a fun game, at least for me. I haven't gone too much into it the first time I played this, so yeah. So this is basically everything's kind of brand new to me. Victory screech, yeah.
Like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to this? We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and var slaughter each other, even before the dreads arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are no more dreads to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. A dozen families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade, quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his last. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head.
I am in a bad way, my friend. Help me finish this fight, and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe. Take any men you need. They're loyal, I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
That is so much to just just toss. Only the sun has stopped. Chapter 1. That's like so much like stuff to just toss on to a bunch of like merchants. You approached by a familiar man who walks in steps with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Oh boy, I forgot. These names are gonna be very hard for me to pronounce. Don't expect any perfect names. I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of a lot of these names. Eric. Steward of Strand? I manage the governor's business. Even, isn't it? I totally understand. Yeah. It is. The governor tells me you'll be giving us a hand. Seems a bit chaotic around here. What do you have in mind? What do you have in mind? There'll be a few times where I'll say my voice and sometimes I'll try to do an accent. Around this time, don't know what kind of accents to give these characters currently, so I'm gonna use my regular voice. Things that you didn't hack up in the Great Hall scattered after you took out their chieftain. The governor just wants to make sure they stay down. Was hoping you join me at the marketplace by the docks. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. Click the tent to visit the merchant. Let me handle this. You meander through rows of open-faced houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap on a briny current. One man in particular blanches as you approach. Had, I'm not in the mood today. For what? Talking to an idiot. The Scalfing's chieftain bled out about an hour ago had. So, when you tell me what rat's anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try to kill you this time. They don't talk to me. Eric, need some help here? I had a change of heart. I hope you do give us a hard time. Then sweat visibly, fumbling with some dirty trinkets on his table. Wait, just buy one of these. If everybody thinks I'm just getting worked over every week, how am I supposed to know much? Just a little food money, yeah? I remember doing this. I remember just paying him. He tosses a silver of silver on the table. Both men look at you with surprise. Had gestured meekly to a variety of junk from his stall. I think I did this the first time around as well, because I thought, it's not gonna cost too much to just give some money to this poor man. Or this poor looking man. Take whatever you like. Only thing I like is the name of a place. Nobleman of Far East, well, but that was months ago, last I know. Has shocks away with a wave of Eric's hand, gathering things from his hovel, disappearing for a while until this blows over. Till this blows over, you figured. Your bodyguard steps forward. I like how pretty his hair looks. It's so pretty. It's like a really nice color of orange. Are we done here? Gundulf, were you wearing green back at the Great Hall? I don't know if I'm doing an accent for this one. No, just bought them while you were walking around. Why? Must be nice. They look good. I'm glad you care. Gundulf goes off to look at more stalls. Eric? That man of yours seems unreliable at the best. Don't mind doing the accent for this. It's very vibrant. Yeah, I really like it. Blind dog Wintrust had, but he used to be scalping. But if they're licking their wounds, they're probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Although, you look like a frog. Yeah, not gonna lie, I remember first time I was like, oh, you know what, I wanna try to do this. But I was like, nah, I won't do it. I won't do it. I like being nice. Nobleman is a mead hall? Best I can tell. The name's ironic. Listen, I know a guy who would love to put a few of these skulls in the ground. I'm going to find him. I'll meet you there. Shouldn't we have a brooch of sorts? What luxury. Come on, you already mopped up worse today. Just to make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe? I'll remind him. You gotta be nice. What? I like being nice. It makes me feel a lot better. As much as I would love to insult a motherfucker in the face and have a good old laugh about it. I don't know, I feel like it's more necessary to be more nicer. Oh, I could just move around like this. You arrive in front of what must be noblemen. A few minutes after Eric appears with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgar. I'll point him out, Eric says over his shoulder. Ready? Let's get it over with. Especially with a game like this where your choice of words probably matters. It makes sense. Yeah, you gotta choose your battles, sort of. Be an asshole to who really deserve it, and be nice to who does deserve the kindness. That's the spirit, says Valgar. Okay, here we go. Another thing, I can't do masculine voices. I wish I can. I know it's not too impossible to do masculine voices. But to be fair, my patience for something kind of varies with certain things. I would love to try to do I don't like vocal practices where my voice can get deeper. Okay. Valgar's boots the front door open so hard it won't close again, without repair. As you enter the hall, Eric is already at the head of a table. His axe drawn, wide-eyed, drunken scalfings scrambled to find their own weapons, turning tables and bead stems in the process. Gonna wait for this to load. Yeah, I'm the same, but offset I can't really go high. Oh, I see! I see! And then give me a second. Also, another thing I was kind of debating on whether I want to do for stream is like whether or not if I like want. Because the thing is, I was trying to convince myself to try to think like, okay, should I try to do an art stream or not? I don't know. I was thinking about trying to work on an animatic, but at the same time too, I'm like, same time too. The animatic I want to work on, I have the audio for, but I also like the vibe I'm trying to go for when working on this animatic. What was it? I want to give it as much creepy vibes as I can, but I feel like audio-wise that's gonna be very annoying. Let's see. Oh wow, there's a lot. How far can you go? Can y'all really not go for it? Okay, I guess. No. Wait. Oh wait. Okay, that makes sense. I am just stupid. What's this? Sure, that should be fine. What's this? Ooh, sure. You seem like you would hit hard. Let's see. No, that's not gonna be good. Can I not really? Dang, I really can't, can I? Dang. Okay. I'll intern then. They really do be going after your... What's this? Right. That's interesting. Yeah. And then that's a funny thing too, is just for some reason, like, it gave me... Wait, hold on. What's this? Rest? No, I think I'll just attack instead. Yeah, for some reason, this one animatic in particular gave me, like, such a strong, what was it? Strong, like, chokehold on me. Because, for some reason, I just really, really want to just... What was it? What was it? I don't know. Some guy just wants to tell me, like, hey, I want to do some creepy-ass vibes for this. I'm trying to think, because I'm just like... Because I guess a section of it... let me think. A section of it? I want to give it so much creepy vibes because obviously it's hella creepy. And I'm just like, I'm here for it. I am living it. Dang. Okay, let me just... Can I just attack anyone? No, I can't. Okay. Or I could just move... Oh, damn it. You know what? That's fine. Oh, you do not look good. Hell yeah, well, I'm not exactly into scary movies and games when it comes to art. It's different for me. Yeah, at least for me, I'm like... I will say I am not too familiar with, making things, scary. Audio-wise, I want to make sure it's perfect. The same vibe I want for it. Oh, this man's gonna fucking die. See, okay, This is gonna be very unfortunate. Wait, oh damn it. I could've just moved you a little bit. Ooh, wait. Sure, let's just attack you. You like to go after the armor, don't you? Okay. You are closer to me, and I can just... Jesus. Oh, damn! Motherfucker got killed! Well, I wasn't expecting that. Regret ever connecting. I keep missing that. Promotion. I missed that. Consequence has been injured in battle. I am not very good at this. That was the first death to see. Oh boy. There they are. Gods be damned. I've got to go wash off this blood. Eric is looking out the hall's window into the bay. A fleet of long ships approach with sails of bold red and blues. One banner I know well, Vognir. Next to Varro, King's ships last we spoke. The other flag? Looks important. Yeah, important guess. See what I deal with all day long? Things make a little more sense. You hoped I have a stake in saying everything's fine here when the royal guests arrive. Not me, the governor. Now to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come by. Can I ask one more favor? What is it? If you happen to stall our guests down on the docks, I wouldn't object. Maybe I will. Eric and Volgar hustle from the mead house. To his credit, Eric tosses the barkeep a spare of silver for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go to greet the new arrivals down at the docks. I don't know how you heal people who are injured, but there's one way to find out. Wognu. A familiar drawl steps into the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version, champion the dawns of Gruffheim, abundant in purpose. Gods, you're looking ancient. Comes of being old, and if there's Vognir, there must be Hakon. Must there be? This one getting obscured by this fiddle's elbow. Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid old yokes. At ways do you lose a sense of shame. John demands it. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grofheim. Speaking of, I had no sense that you were so far from home. Give me 1 second. There we go. Just returned from Arberang, in fact. And glad for it. Falcon's motions to the other ships in the bay. Sails still fluttering, golden wolf head emblazoned on red. The king of men, or someone on his behalf.
Vikings, Vikings, Vikings.
Yeah. Yes, the Vikings, Vikings, Vikings. The king's whelp. The king's son, Ludin. Don't you know, Scrivener? We visit his capital. We visit ours. Oh, wait, he visits ours. It's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. It's not like you. Also, welcome back, Katie. I forgot to say that. Let's see. It's a miserable waste of time. It's not like, you can really. Oh, you're very shy. It's not like you have much technology to begin with to really do anything. You can do what you can do best with what you have currently. Let's see. Yes, Hakan has it. I'd almost forgotten. Ugh. Sorry, give me a second. It's a good thing you're around. Good thing you're around, Hakan. Then you're going to Grafinian? Let's see, there we go. I had a distinct feeling I finished my business in Strand and was heading there myself. We should caravan. Let's see. Double checking something, sorry. Should caravan. Okay. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Where's Molgir? Hakan have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading up to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few, others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to find Mulger. See you in the morning, Scrivener. I'll be along. The young prince of men ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Ludin looks for all the world the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. The long road back to Grofenheim should be more interesting than most years, you think? Let's see, there we go. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it has been. One of the governor's men at the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you're going to join Volgnir's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hawken or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. Climb. You know, I think this is the part where I stopped at for some reason. Let's see. I was gonna say, I don't know how they do the save systems here. Should it be fine? No. Time. No. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I think I'll go with the prince. Gotta at least make myself a little. Oh, now we get to actually see his face properly. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Kinda give yourself a chance to try to speak with the prince, especially spoke of. I don't know highly, but spoke about it. Anyway. Scrivener! You find Haken in a med house surrounded by other Vanir. Valar. Strand is no stranger to Varn, but rarely see this many. Haken waves you over. I was gonna say, why are y'all dancing so much? And I was like, oh wait, that's right. I think I adjusted the audio for myself, so it's probably not as loud to me as it is for y'all. Oh, the music is really nice. Went straight for a flagon. Volganir, the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Every year I make rounds collecting taxes. Every year, it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What's this time? You take your time, Shakir. When I got here, the Great Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Ha! Humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a York's fart, I might be desperate to make something of myself too. It's not too late to start trying, Hawken. Hawken let's slip a low chuckle. Any Varl could recount his deeds, known as he is for cutting a swathe through dread at Fulminir's side. In the Second War, and regularly since then. Down here, I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point, just another reason to get back to Grofenheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the mead house becomes overbearing, then step back into the cool air outside. Oh, cool. Is this the right place? You find the prince at an inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed Varl, who must be working for Ludin. A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Ludin. Yes, you're with Volgnir? I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Volgnir a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grofenheim with my guards. Ludin looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I work for the king, carrying sights to the capital. We crossed by chance. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. What do you want? Do I want to say introduce myself, learn about you, or have a recurring history that we might talk about your visit? I wrote my original intention to talk to him. You might let's go hope to learn more about you. Oh, well, you seem to know who I am. Do you have what you need? So I do. I won't keep you. You leave wordlessly. It seems clear that Ludin was in no mood to talk. Or he's a miserable curd. One second. There we go. Oh, the Great Hall. I guess you need to go there. One supply. At dawn, you're woken by a delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with a sun that never moves. Governor's crest adorns the supply leathers, all there, just as promised. To your mild surprise, you wonder if Eric had anything to do with that. You guys take the treasure wagon down to the gates. Volgnir's already here. A while later, Ludin and his men appear, groggy and disheveled. Mulgir steps forward. Volgnir's quarters master, if you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you're ready to depart. You're ready. You follow Mulgir and join the others. Usually the small doors set into the gates would be enough to enter and leave the city, but the town guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd. Well, there's nothing of the sorts, just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strahd well as a whole, you think. Oh, I guess we are leaving here. I think I did everything that was possible. This art cell is so pretty. There's also VIKINGS that I also have on here that I think would be really fun to try to play on stream. But some of them I'll probably wait till I get my PC sorted out. Because the main thing is figure out why there is like, why it's so slow randomly. But to do that, I'll probably ask my dad to help me with that. But I want to wait until I get an external storage thing to back up all my files on that computer onto this. I think I have one on my thrones. Let me actually check real quick because I don't remember which one it was. Because I know for a fact I put what was it? I switched one out for a different one. Hold on, let me check it real quick. Let's see. Okay, it's this one. This one. Hold on. If it'll give me a chance to actually look at it. Yeah, so it is a little bit. Okay, from what I'm seeing, a little bit over $100. I didn't even check. Hold on, wait. How much storage space does it give? I forgot to check. 4 terabytes. Okay, that should be enough to suffice holding the stuff I need. But I have to somehow earn $100. Over $100 somehow. I might. One of these days, I might just do an emergency money earning stream or something. I won't put any prices too high or anything. Just, I don't know, like $1 or $10 to do a drawing or something. I don't know. Because I really do. Because that's the thing. I don't have any way of earning money right now. These streams have been probably the only thing that has been getting money a little bit, I guess. No, to be fair, I have not gotten my Twitch payout yet. It has not reached the, the 50 payout thing yet. Which I know for a fact is gonna be incredibly annoying, because that's the thing. The only reason I don't have a actual job, like a job outside the house, is mainly because, well, my health. My health I don't trust. There has been countless times where my health concerns me and concerns my family, that I feel like, because I've noticed some factors that trigger certain things, and those said factors are very, very common to certain environments. So I can't really do too much, at least job-wise, without accidentally somehow fainting from overexerting myself. Which sucks incredibly, and I'm so sad about that. But hopefully, because the only thing that has been actually somewhat successful for me, that actually makes me enjoy doing what I want to do, is really me doing art commissions. And the problem is, I don't get them enough to really make an actual income out of it. I've been slowly, ever so slowly, trying to promote myself out there, but it's a bit hard. It is incredibly hard for me. Because that's the thing, being an artist, it's competitive. Because there's so many art styles, there's certain tastes that some people may want, etc. There's a lot. And I can't really do much about it. No matter how hard I try, I don't know. I legit just... I don't know. I want to try to earn a living somehow. I did before, but that part-time job, put me on a permanent hiatus. So, yeah. Kinda sucks for me a little bit. Jesus. Oh, I did not notice this. Hold on, I'm trying to check something real quick. Check something, but they don't make it very easy to check things. Okay, here it is. Because I think it's still... Okay, I thought it was still under halfway, but it is... I wouldn't say over, I would say a little over. It still has a long way to go, but man, that is gonna be a while. Let's see. Okay, still checking other things. Okay, there. Let's get back to the game. Let's see. The caravan stops for today. A gift, say, a gift. Says Mulgear, cracking open mead cast from our gracious friend, the governor of Strad. Hours passed with raucous laughter as the mead is passed through the camp. Toast to Vognir. Here is your drink. Raising your drink, toasting the alliance between man and Varl. The others join in. Luden's expression is like stonewall. But the others laugh at your exaggerations. Eventually, you sit down beside Vognir. Sure, let's chat. Thanks for your speech, Sirs Vognir. Oh, that's sweet. Leslie didn't have to miss out after all. Thanks to Mulgear, I thought the damn governor would never shut up. Did he give you history of his entire family? He tried, then asked me to clean up his mess. For your benefit, turns out. I have given the job to you too. Gods, there's no joy in politics. Never was, never is. Speaking of, what happened after this business with Ludin? Hopefully the boy goes back to harboring on his own, and I can take out some frustrations on Dread or something. Starting to sound like... Ow. My leg. Starting to sound like... Hakon. You don't like the life of a diplomat? Ha. Don't you miss the fight, Uben? You down your meat instead of replying. Wagner slouches and shakes his head. Oh, pardon me. There's no great joy in killing Dread, but this... Pretty sure this nonsense is some scheme between the two kings to force some kind of lineage. Used to be warriors would follow you for what you've done. Isn't that why they follow you now? Is it? Or is it because I'm the next in line? These lines are getting muddy, old bar. They've always been muddy, Vognir. Vognir stares into the campfire, lost in thought. You leave him to it. He raised groggily. The campsite, a casualty of merriment. Monkey is already kicking warriors awake when you spot Ludin stalking your direction. He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up. You knowledge, Voldemir. You're needed. Ah, it's Ludin. Always a pleasure. You look well rested. Voldemir releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare. In return, how long to Golfheim? Ha! We're only 2 days out of Strahd, you know. Come, I'll show you on the map. It's the map of the world. You can explore by dragging the mouse to pan and using the mouse wheel to zoom. Oh god, I literally took a nap earlier. Why am I still yawning? Ugh, sorry about that. Give me a moment. The location your caravan indicates here by Uvanto? Come on. There we go. Oh, there it is. Golfheim. Ah. Wait, we're either going this way, but I also trail upwards. Both equally long. The location of your caravan is indicated here by Ubin's icon. The world map is colored with many locations that holds so much lore. You can explore the map at any time, clicking the location for more information. Grofheim, the last home of the Varl, and seat of their power, founded by Arfinir, the second Varl king. Though the Varl have moved around a lot, most consider Grofheim their capital. The deed of Varl are honored here, and all warriors of Worth are buried at the foot of two spears, where they are said to become part of the Marsh itself. Two spears. When you're finished searching the world map, click the button to return to travel or to camp. Two spheres. An unusual gap in the Marsh Mountains look like two great spears at a gate. For decades it became a bloody corridor between the Varl forces and the Dread to the north, until the second Varl king, Afinir, endeavored to build a sprawl fortress here, which would eventually become Grofenheim, the Varl capital. Valmarch. The Valmarch, Cradle of Grofheim, is named such for the belief that each barrel of worth buried in king's burrows become the bones of the mountains, eventually forming a new peak along the range. The size of each peak, nor said, will vary depending on the worth of the varl. Wacky. I'm just curious. Oh well, that's a big old region. I just want to explore here. Arborbank. From humble beginnings to eventual sea of power for the king, Arborang is the most populated and contested city throughout the human lands. Its towering obsidian walls have been pulled from the depths by the weaving power of the Needers. As each new generation of residents builds another ring of walls, the city continues to grow larger, more indulgent, and more dangerous. There is so much of this world. What the actual hell? Okay, you're done looking at the map. We head north, then east, past the forts. Gofenheim's far from Strahd. Gonna be a long march. You should have drank last night, Luden. Why not take the ships to Sky Mistrid? What's the point of marching? The Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year. It would tear up the longships. Too bad. Too bad though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Sky Mistrid. The half-sunken city crawling with dread, Prince. Dread and glaciers. You like glaciers? Luden exhales through his nose. A poor disguise of his contempt. He turned and bat aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. Don't poke the anthill, Volgnir. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with the boy, old friend. Then a few more days with the old friend. you'll be looking for a tall cliff to hop off too. Loon got shorter, wick, than Haken. Thanks, Volgnir. Let's get moving. Another half day to Vendirfell, if we're lucky. Camp. Camp is where you manage your caravan. During travels, you can enter camp at any time by tapping the camp button on the travel HUD. Unlike camp or in town, you can upgrade your allies or equip items in the hero's tent. You can pass time by using the rest tent. Resting will improve the caravan's morale. A high morale will reduce casualties in war and affects your willpower in combat. Each passing day will use supplies. Only rest when necessary. The training tent will allow you to safely trial any characters in a mock battle. Tap leave at the bottom of the campsite when you're ready to get back to the road. Collect the hero's tent. Is this where I can actually try to see if I can heal up? Yep, it is. One or more of your units is injured. Injured units can still fight but have a penalty to max strength equal to number of days wounded. They heal as time passes when resting in camp. You can promote. Sure. Maybe a day's worth of rest might be good. I think it's one. Yeah, that is all. I think I could just do. Oh, that's the most renown I have. Oh, I forgot what renown is used for. Whoops. I can rest one more day. Okay, let's leave.
Vedurfell. Even the name means bad weather, where frozen wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
That is so many people. By harder board. That's a lot of moral for some missing cattle. What? A couple days back, sent word to Strahd about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looked pleased with himself until it sinks in that you aren't here on his behalf. Where have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know, my boys seen men up the hill carry them away. Don't know many men who can hoist a whole cow by himself. Scaffings out here, maybe? Could they have Varl working for them? Not from what the governor told me. I'm going to take a look around and get camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan sets up tents. They'll be here no more than a day. Here's the silver for any food you got. For hundreds of Vara? Are you serious? Whatever you're willing to sell. You think I'm squatting? Not enough room for a couple of hunters here. Forget hundreds of them. Shut up. Hear that? Where's Udin? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Haken takes off at a run. I guess starting shit, I guess. If not, shit starts up again. Clicking any tile will automatically make a path, but you can also set waypoints. Click to make a waypoint. Now select the next waypoint. This is often used when you need to avoid certain tiles. Now confirm the move. Spearmen can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. Oh, damn. This man over here do be dead. Spearmen can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. Click the top right banner to compare your stats with the enemies. I see. Armor blocks attacks on strength. For each enemy armor higher than your strength, there's a 10% chance the attack will be deflected. Notice the chance hit shown above the attack button. Attack the enemy's strength. Deflect. Left attacks do no damage. From here on out, you will fail constructively if you don't break armor. Damaging both strength and armor is equally important. Damn, you got your ass beat. I just got your ass back up. Dear God. Just got your ass back up. Damn it. You are so easy to just get knocked down, aren't you? I could just kill you. I could just work on this one then. Moving in crossing by one love high star is added to your harm. Using harm will give one love power to the active ally. I can start working on that then. Look at you have so little health. Defeat an enemy with a shield. Shield master is ready for promotion and has been injured in battle again. Hi, Amigos. How's it going? You trying to get yourself killed, Luden? What are you doing? I was trying to get a shot in between the plates. You never seen a dread before, boy? What kind of idiot? Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't see them. They were just there.
Hey, bitch!
Hello. Harkin goes to where Volnir lies face down. The future King lies motionless, aside from the spreading pool of blood. Ew! Volgnir died. Ew. That is very unfortunate. Volgnir's dead. Cut with a keen-edged sword. Chapter 2. Oh. Where did that thing come from? Shh. Stay close. I think he saw us. Performing rapid support panel. Click your units. Rook and Elitsa to deploy them within the blue squares. Click ready to start the battle. Careful, don't get too close. Please talk to me about their abilities. Oh, okay. Let's... The orange squares indicate range of the unit attacks. Archers and rook elite and elite have much longer range than melee units. Oh, that's a little too close. No. That's incredibly too close. Oh boy. I'm too very damage. So people can see me. I don't really keep pressing it. Uh-oh. Damn it, I'm off by one. What's that? A dread? Alita looks calm, but you can tell her heart is about to beat right out of her chest. It was. Let me see. Are you hurt? No, I'll be fine. When the dread attacked your cart and the yolks bolted, it spilled most of your supplies. You can see more dark figures moving through trees when you glance that direction. All that food, that's the last we're going to get before winter. What do we do? Don't run. Let me think. I think... My thought process is like, if you gather all that is available and immediately just bolt, you should be able to get away with enough if there's any left. If we hurry, gather them before the dread appear. I can see them. In the trees. Are you sure about this? No. We have to try. Be quick. Elite comes, yolks, while you frantically toss supplies into the cart. More dread emerge, but you manage to get the cart moving again before they close in. The colossal figures slowly recede into the distance. Supplies represents food and other goods used to keep everyone alive on the road. When supplies are gone, people will start to die of starvation. The more people are in the caravan, the faster the supplies will diminish. You can see how many days of supplies you have left. On the travel display at the top of the screen, most towns will have supplies to sell, as well as a few items. Oh, there they are.
I never expected to see the dredge with my own eyes. What happened in the north? Already we see more between the trees as we approach our home, and Alette grips my hand tight. We must find Ivor.
That's how you pronounce her name. Ivor. The enormous wall in question towers over the men in the training field. He squints as you approach. Already back? Huntmaster? Thought you'd be tomorrow. Dredge, everywhere. Dredge? How did they get through Greyhorn? Must have broken through the fort. The fighters nearby have stopped sparring. They gather around you. Damn it! They'll be here soon if they're not already. You hear screams from the outskirts. People are running towards the Great Hall. Ivor turns to one of the older boys in his group of fighters. Egil, take Alette to the Great Hall. Tell the chieftain what's happening. The rest of you gather up as many people as you can. Come on, Alette. No, wait, I want to help. Let them fight, Ivor. Why not invite some goats to join us too? You're asking for dead kids. I won't let anything happen to her. They'll have to deal with it sooner or later, Ivor. What now? Pfft. Egil, keep your shield up. We just hold them off until everyone's inside. Then we figure out what to do next. More shouts draw your attention to some houses atop the nearby hill. Sure enough, dread are gathering in numbers. Fear threatens to boil over into panic. Panic. How long do we need to keep this up? You asked. Ivor shakes his head unknowingly. That's a bad sign. Turn order! Units move in order of your place them. From left to right, this initiative order is very important when setting up strategies. For example, put archers after melee units so they can stay safe behind your heavy hitters. Drag unit icons to rearrange their turn order. What's this? It's fine. What's this? Wait, what's this? Sure. Since it's a let, so might as well let her have that then. Ready for battle. I hope I did the turn order right. If not, then I am beyond fucked. Yep, I did it. Should be fine, I think. Look at the asterisk. Were you trying to send a link? Ew, the movement so lame from this situation. Game right off. Oops, turn down. Ooh, trigger so great from there. Holy shit. Hold on. Wait, hold on. That I take you. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, leave my fucking. Wow, leave me alone. Darn it, this is a little bit hard. God, you are gonna die quickly. Okay, you're gonna die. Good. I wish I could just undo that, but I can't. I like it so you don't have any further ranges, and that sucks. One moment. Kind of in the middle of something here. Okay, I have to be in the middle. Thank you.
Granny needs to water her weed.
Where are you calling me? Hold on, give me a moment. Okay, give me a moment to look at what you're talking about at all. Granny Simulator? Let me see. Oh, this game! I remember watching that. I was about to say what you're even talking about for a second, but yeah, I remember that video. It's been a long time since I saw it, but I remember that. Hold on, let's check something. Okay. We should react to it then. Not this stream. So that's the thing. I don't exactly plan on reacting to stuff. Or at least do react streams, I guess. It's too late now. Too late now. Too late. Jesus. Yeah, the headphones are gonna stay for a while. Thank you for the headpads. But yeah, like I said, I can afford 8 more of them. I would recommend you try to save some of those points. Because I don't know how long it usually takes to try to get those points back up. Because I actually do not know how long points take to really build them back up. But yeah, what was it? I think, yeah, like I said, I don't have plans to do any React streams. I literally only do play games and draw art. Because the thing is, most of my reactions for most things are just dead silence or me laughing at something random. No in between, no actual variety, or anything like that. So I don't really think that's really fair and also not very entertaining, at least in my opinion. Besides that, some people may not want their contact to be content, contact, content. Some people may not want their content to be, reacted at. Depends on the person. So, with another reason, but yeah, besides that, once again, this is more of a me playing different games and or me doing drawing streams sort of, I guess channel? Streamer? I don't know how you would put this in context, in Twitch terms. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Let's see, difficulty. Combat can be unforgiving. Don't hesitate to change the difficulty of battle if it leaves you frustrated, or you find yourself needing a tougher challenge. Use the option menu to change difficulty. Don't worry, you can change difficulty at any time, and it has no effect on the story or choices you make. That's good, because I feel incredibly bad for that one character. I might adjust it to easy. Let's see. A black horde is swarming at the tree line. Enough of this, say Ivor, glancing over the shoulder. We're going back. Then adds, Rook, I'm doing one more check of the houses around here. See if you can find anyone. Yeah, I'll do it. As I turn your head back, a colossus appears around the side of the house. It silently looms over Illet, its face an expressionless stony mask, more terrifying than any roar it may have produced. Time seems to slow as it pulls back an enormous mace. She would probably... She seems like someone who would be more scared. Arrow probably won't do anything. But also probably gives a distraction to something else. Shoot arrow. As though second nature, you knock an arrow. Alette is standing directly between you and the dredge, making the shot careless at best. If you off a few inches. Let's try to distract it. The arrow flies above the dread's head, planting itself into the wooden beam. Alette looks in your direction with confusion. Dread does not. She catches a glimpse of the dread above her and freezes in terror. Uh-oh. No! Suddenly, Eel is between Dread and Alette. The shield is above him. The black stone mace falls. Alette's shield crumples, and so does the boy beneath it. A moment later, Ivor is there, his sword running through the neck of the Dread. He's gone, says Ivor, looking over the boy's shattered skull. Alette gasps, her hands to her mouth. I'm checking the other houses, Ivor remarks. See if you can find anyone, and then meet me at the Great Hall. Ooh, that's bad. boy! Don't think I need anything here. That's unfortunate. We just lost a melee fighter. Oh boy, that's unfortunate. Items on at the bottom. Um, Proving buttons. I say strength and shield. Cause oh my god, you need that so much. What's this? Don't know what any of that means, and I wish it tells me. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up there. You find anyone? A few. Sent them inside. Gods, this is bad. About Gil. It was my fault. He was a good fighter for his age. No family. I forgot what it's like facing Dredge. Out of practice, Rook. I'm out of practice, Rook. Look, as long as I've known you, you've always wormed your way out of talking about Dredge. This would be time to start talking. I can tell you they rarely stop for rest. The sooner we leave, the better. They follow us until we're tripping over tired women and children. Then they'll attack. Even after we've wiped out, they'll keep coming, trampling corpses in their wake. There's no end to them. How did anyone survive the Great Wars? Ask the Minders. I wasn't there. But I know you fought your fair share. Yeah, I've killed enough slag for one lifetime. That's why you're gonna save us now. Don't lay that on me. Come on, let's get inside. Okay, back. Welcome back! Rook, thank the gods who made it. The Great Hall, in another din filled as it is with dozens of terrified families. Don't stop worrying yet. I haven't. What in the depths is going on? Dredge miling around, ransacking houses? The chieftain's wife finds you, pushing through the crowd. Oh, she's pretty. She is hella pretty. They must know we're here. Why haven't they attacked? Don't know, but wouldn't expect it to last. I've made some decisions, but tell me straight, what do you both do in my place? I've left by now. They're already outside the doors. Not so easily done. Rook? Yeah, no, I trust Iberonis. The chieftain sighs, a deep and heavy breath, slumping. He looks years older. I imagine us fighting back and saving the town, but nonsense. Ivor's right, of course. We can't wait to be slaughtered. Where do we go? The Dredge are coming down from the north. Frostivir, to the west. It's close and it has walls. I intend to be free as Stopgir in one push, nobody left behind. I wouldn't. If they follow us, we're done. What do you suggest? Let me create a distraction, then go. I'll catch up on the road of Frostivir. I'll have a distraction. Jian thinks for a long moment. I didn't ask for advice just to ignore it. Promise you're not throwing away your lives on this. That wasn't part of my plan. Ivor? Nope. Then I'm coming with you. That catches you by surprise. The chieftain rubs his chin, but doesn't argue. From the training she's given Alette, you've no doubt she can handle a bow. But I don't think I can handle archers very well. Fine, I'll get the townspeople ready. Make your move, Ivor. We'll leave when you're clear. Alette finds you before you have a chance to find her. I know what you're doing. You have to let me come with you. Don't leave me, please. I'll be good. You are incredibly injured. You could actually die. Okay, just promise to listen. I promise, she says. Ivor sings fine both. Let's go. Remember, we're not trying to fight all of them. We're just getting their attention. You step into town courtyard where you can already see dredge in every direction. Ivor starts banging his shield and swearing at them. We killed a few, he shouts, and the rest will follow. You steel yourself for a tough fight. We have more urchmen than... That should be fine. Should've... Is he fine? Where's it lit? You're for a little bit. A little too close. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think I can spare them. gosh dang it. I'm too damn far away. Whoops. Let's see. Sorry, I had to check something real quick. You have no problem getting the dredge to follow. Things begin to look dicey, but you eventually able to lose them in the thick woods, where they have difficulty keeping up. You climb to an overlook and wait for the caravan to appear. An hour later, Olive, I'll call her Odd, is the first to spot them. There! She points to the road. As you rejoin them, you can tell there was trouble. Some people wounded, others missing. The group has gathered at the rear of the caravan. Odd walks beside a covered figure in the open wagon. Old fool, she says through clenched teeth. I should have stayed with him. The chieftain's death hits you like a blow to the gut. You continued on to Frosivir in silence, Elit's hand firmly in your own. If you knew, why didn't you stay? Pausing to catch your breath, you glance backwards to see the caravan stretched out past the point of safety. They spaced out so far you're unable to see who's bringing up the rear. We've got to pull them together, says Ivor. It'd be dangerous to stop until at least the Godstone. The vast should just be ahead. Rally the caravan with a speech? You make your way to the rear and hoist a small child into your shoulder. Fight for every step. Remember those who didn't make it and push onwards. The clansman sees your effort and follows suit, pushing themselves harder. Roll the climb. For today, I think. After a day of misery, men and women drop their Leader possession beneath the godstones of here the Valdir. What are we doing? We just left our homes because suddenly there were dread. Chieftain did what I suggest, and look what he got for it. Look at these people. Somebody has to hold them together. That's you, Rook. What do we do? We run into more dread. You mean win. I'll be honest with you, these men can't take on dread by themselves. I exactly lose 2 for every slag we take down. So we run? Only if we want to lose women and children. Going to have to fight, and they're going to be deaths. Gods be damned. Why is this happening? Think of how I feel. I'm stuck nursing a bunch of weaklings. You do care, I can tell. Fih. Men are a plague on the world, worse than any dread, as far as I can tell. Ugh, give me a second. My eye is bugging me. Chats like this are why we get along so well, Ivor. You sleep poorly. The sun forever stuck to an eternally bright sky. Before the others rise, you find yourself staring over long, low hills covered in pine. The godstone looms overhead, the massive eyes of Hieridevildr rear, looking the same direction as you. Inspector Stone? The weathered stone doesn't see many visitors. Not much reason to travel so far east. When hunters come through, they sometimes stop to give offerings. Out of habit more than anything else now. That the gods are dead. Oh god. Hi Daviduther was the god of hunters and wild beasts, occasionally seen roaming the lands as both man and wolf. He was always depicted in effigy with his terrible spear. You wonder what he'd think about his woods being full of dread now. A young girl from the caravan approaches you. I made this for you, she says, handing you a crude necklace carved from a branch she must have found nearby. Thank you for saving... Oh, thank you for saving my mama, she says, before running back to her tent. Back at your tent, you rouse Alette, who clings to your arm until she's completely awake. Bad dreams. Eventually the camp is broken down and it's time to move on to Frosty Viller. It feels like an end more than a start. Caravan halts when a group of men appear on the trail, weapons at their feet. We've seen the dread in your wake, says one. We don't wish to meet them alone. If you let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill those supply wagons. An inherent fear of strangers raised mothers from the caravan. What are you doing here alone? We were hunting here for food when the dredge found our village, says the man. When we returned, he looks away, unable to finish. Yeah, let's allow them to join. More supplies mean we can travel a lot longer. If you'll be no trouble, come along, you say. The men cautiously join your ranks and prove trustworthy. The hidden watering hole nearby is teeming with teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. During the rest, one of the men look too drunk and end up splashing mead on the warrior's face. A brawl erupts. Many thrown fists and broken bones later. The instigator, Raffenstiver, is tossed on the ground at your feet. Angry clansmen looking for satisfaction. His personal defense is more than drilling mumbles. Let's make a public apology. Grabs Rastenver's neck and force him to look at the crowd. Apologize for this mess, you demand. The man babbles until you squeeze harder. Sorry, he yells repeatedly. Even after you let him go, folks shake their head but leave the man alone. Ew, I thought that would help a little bit. Caravan is visibly relieved to find a small village on the way to Ross. With beds and fresh supplies. The locals here are shocked by the news you bring and discuss it among themselves while you set up nearby. Let's see, this is... I really wish to tell me which one's which. Okay, they do, but it's in such a weird, awkward way. Okay, let's see. What's the damage? Your willpower is fine. I think you need that lot more. Let's see if for someone else. You... I'm gonna do strength because I want you to be stronger. mm. Okay, you're trying to hit for Frostnir. Sorry if I'm being quiet. I couldn't find my headphones, so I had the volume on low. Big yawn. Look, I don't know why I feel tired still. I took a nap earlier. Frostnir. Once sitting upon the bank of a wide lake, when the Nordfelling turned to a waste, the city of Frostnir became a tattered bastion blasting by the freezing winds that roll through the valley. Those who live here still not known for their hospitality. Also, I feel the same. Yeah. Ugh. If I continue to feel very sleepy, I might end stream early. Depends how I feel. Bleh. Market. Sunwoven. Turn. I think that's what. Oh, renown could be used for this. That's wonderful. completely understandable. Yeah. Cause that would be good for you, I think. Let's see, rank 4. Oh, damn. Ah, damn it. Hold on. You're rank 2. Dang, I didn't realize you had to be. That sucks. Oh well. Not much of a waste, I guess. Maybe eventually. Eventually. So, wait, where do I need to go then? Rest, I guess? Okay, this seems fine for now. A little worried about these supplies. Yeah, I agree. Get that extra sleep if you can. Yeah, I'll at least try to. What is this for? Oh, this is for supply. Okay. I'll do 6 then. Day supply. That should last a little longer. Okay, might waste one more. Just to help improve. You're only just outside the village when 2 men in red approach. My name is Holgen, says one, gesturing to the other. My brother is Mogan. Many from the village wish to join you for Frostfear. A third man, exceeding rage, charges up to the group. Shut your mouth, Hogan, he screams. What's going on? These bastards don't speak for us. They've been trying to divide the village since you got here. True, you can keep whoever you want to stay and die. Oh my god, they're both identical. The rest of us will go with the reasonable people of Stolger. I'll have you both gutted before I let half the village desert. Behind the angry villager, a mob of armed thugs have appeared, all furrowed brows and nervous stares. You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves. I say let your people decide on their own. Or don't be any to 10 once dread arrive. Ooh, leg. Ugh. Let's see. Dread or let your people decide. I say let your people decide on their own. We thought that's how it went ourselves. A good number told me to my face they didn't want to be beaten to death by Dread. Dread my ass. I don't know what the scam is this time, Logan, but you got 2 choices. Get back to work, or I'm finally putting you in the ground. Logan, what do you say? Thought it was unfair that he only asked me. Hydrate. Okay, I'll hydrate. Malkin draws his axe slowly, followed by Hogun's. Despite their confidence, the brothers are significantly outnumbered. I think I make a poor farmer. I won't kill men for doing their homes. I'm gonna let them settle it, cause I don't feel like this is something we should get involved with too much. They want to leave, he said no, but he's like, hey, let's go, and then just like, Yeah, let them fight themselves. We do not want people dying on us. He stepped back as one of the thugs lunges forward, and is caught in the ribs by Hogan's axe. The air soon rings with the sound of screams and axe heads against shields. Four men lie dead on the ground before the others run. You hurt, Morgan? No. We should have done that years ago. Nah, can't go around killing for no good reason. This was a good reason. The brothers head back into the village and soon many of the villagers have joined your caravan. Hogan introduces you to his young son and wife. All grins, unconcerned about the fact that you never agreed to let them come. You don't bother arguing. Before long, you settle again. Morale declines. Alette marches quickly alongside the caravan, a little distant since leaving the village. When you stop for a rest, Oldiv approaches you both. Alette, I have something for you. Oldiv has gathered up the long banner from the caravan and smiles warmly as she passes it to Alette. What's this about? I was hoping to sew up the banner and everything that has happened since we left Skolger. Come find me another time, Rick, and we'll talk. Before you can comment, she departs. Dad, are you the chieftain now? Oh, Rook is the dad. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Guess I'll have to find out later. Oh, then that means... You're both quiet for a moment while Alette unfurls the banner. Old has been teaching me how to sew. She speaks pretty highly of you. Can I read the part about Mom? You nod. On the banner has been sewn the story of the families who have lived in Skolgir throughout the years, just as is done on every banner in every town. I wish she were here, but glad I'm but I'm kind of glad she isn't. Sorry, I just want to look at the animations a little bit because the different details they have for these characters is so interesting. The section of banner about your family is short, but it has been sewing in colorful designs. Why do you say that? So she doesn't have to deal with all this. Dread, leaving home, and... Why didn't you stop those men from killing each other? In the village? I mean, if it's okay to ask. It wasn't my decision to make. I didn't want blood on my hands. It was the best for some bad options. It wasn't my decision to make. Deciding what happens to other people, I'm glad I'm not you. I wouldn't know what to do. It's not exactly my calling either. Yeah, I know. Dad? I think you're doing a good job. There's the battery. Hold on. She hugs you. You spend the rest of your time together, sewing new verses into the banner. For better or worse, the story of Stroger is your burden now. It makes a lot more sense why he wants her to be out of danger. That makes so much more sense. I did not know. Oh hey, these guys are in here. This is fine. I am fine with this. More melee fighters than archers. As much as they're good, they're not good if let's go talk to you. Archers can be good, but at the same time too, they're not good if there's melee creatures also there. How are you doing, Odd? I'm alright. Not at first. Sometimes when a loved one dies, people say it doesn't sink in for a while. It sunk in for me right away. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny. My father named me Aldif before I was even born. He wanted a boy so badly. Strong woman. What does that even mean? Never cared for that expression. That seems comforting. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. Wait. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I'm weak. Why does that feel so backwards? Because that shit is backwards a little bit. But that's the thing. That kind of hit me a little bit. In more of the sense of, holy shit, I can almost relate to that. Not the whole like dying husband and all that. More just, I guess, the meaning or implications behind it. I don't know if that's the right word for it. Where it's like it's good to not show emotion, but if you show emotion even once, you're considered pathetic or weak. I will say, I don't quite agree with it. Because, okay, there'll be times where you shouldn't show emotions. There's a time and place for it. But there's also a time and place to really let your emotions go. Let yourself feel sad, feel angry, feel fear. Like, a time or a place for it. But I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Just like, to me, this could be just me with my own experiences dealing with emotion related stuff. It hurts more trying to hold yourself back emotionally than it is to holding your emotions back, showing that you shouldn't show emotions at all. That is incredibly unhealthy. I would say it's healthier to let yourself feel emotions to some extent. Now, this is not me like promoting like, oh, let your anger out all the time. There's, like I said, there's always a time and place for that. There's also a time and place to show how you feel and whatnot. But to be completely emotionless, not show any emotion at all, like essentially all the time, that's not good. That is incredibly not good. And just I never quite understood it. I know growing up I've been told to not cry so much because I'll end up getting bullied for it. But in reality, no one has bullied me for being a crybaby. They more bullied me over something else. People feel incredibly bad for me when I cry. And based on what my friends told me, who have witnessed me cry, they told me I cry very, very hard. Which I kind of find, I guess, somewhat strange. I say it's strange in the sense that I don't feel like I'm crying that much, or at least crying that hard. But that could be kind of reflected based on how much I hold my emotion back a lot, or at least try to. I'm not really great at it. At least trying to hold back how sad I can be. Although to be fair, that's probably why I got depression. That is probably why I have a lot of depression. Ugh. One thing I'll say is you gotta watch who you're around when you express your emotion. Exactly. You just gotta be careful who you're around. Because some people will take advantage of that very easily, I will admit. I don't think anyone has done that to me exactly. Though I will admit, it is very easy to, I guess, manipulate me when I'm very emotionally distressed. Because I will admit, when I get angry or sad, I don't exactly think very logically. The first thing my mind goes to is either swear up a storm or start throwing things at something. Because I like to say, yeah, I will get a tad hostile to a point where I start destroying some things. Now, mind you, I don't try to destroy public or private property. No, I try to contain it the best I can, lash it out in the safest way possible. Like, the most I do is grab some plastic bags and start tearing them to pieces. Cause those bitches are hard to tear for me. And that helps like alleviate some of that um hostility, the urge of violence kind of bubbling up. That helps. It helps a little bit. What also helps me is, I guess, me drawing a little bit. If not that, because sometimes it helps. Sometimes I just have no urge to draw anything. Whether I'm just too angry or too sad to really draw anything. And when that doesn't help, I just go to a Discord server, at least one I'm in, at least, and go into any available venting chat. Just go to one and just vent to my heart's content. Of course, I don't give out every single detail. I try to be somewhat vague about myself, like like internet safety and all that, But I'll still paint the main issue of why I'm venting and whatnot. I'm not exactly containable, cause I remember one time when I was in school, I got mad enough to throw a trash can across the room. Oh no! Oh boy. You know, you may, that I, I don't know what to really say about that, cause I know I can't say shit. I almost threw a, I almost threw a chair at someone because they were pissing me off. Well, twice. Two different scenarios. All occurred in middle school. Middle school has to be the worst section of schooling ever. The teachers, at least in my school that I went to, are shitty. They're not good at keeping students at being quiet. They're not really good at disciplining some students. Although to be fair, the few times they were actually good were actually some good teachers. And the only good teachers I really came across, at least in my opinion, out of all the teachers I've encountered, the really, really good ones are the art teachers and the English teachers. They have been very nice. At least the ones I encountered. I messed up classrooms before, and I was a wreck back in the day. Now I'm way better now. That's good, that's good. At least you're not exactly the same as you were back then. Although I think one of the times, was it? One of the times that I almost threw a chair at someone was because they were bugging me because doing some stupid shit, and I was at the point of like, at least at a point in my life where I'm like, you know what? I honestly don't give a shit. I don't give a damn if this affects me in some way. I don't care. These people don't care. They honestly don't care about their damn students. So why the fuck should I care about myself? If it wasn't for a fact, the art teacher basically stopped the guy from continuing his shit and told him to go to the principal's office, I probably would have fought him in a video game Twitch, in a video game, beating him to almost in a smoothie consistent, if possible. In a video game Twitch, in a video game. Because I think that's probably where my lowest point and where my depression got the worst at. Yeah, that's a fair thought. In the past. Yeah. Though to be fair, school fights are pretty common. At least in the schools I went to. Well, middle school and high school. I don't know about elementary. I remember getting sick a lot more. Not like, oh, I get a cold or something. No. As in, I'll puke my guts out sometimes, kind of sick. Smoothie consistency. I don't know how to describe it in any other way. All I know is that if that bitch continue on trying to say this shit to me after me dealing with that shit for years of different people, not the same person, different people from different classes I was stuck in, I'd probably be in jail by now. Or have a juvenile record by now. Because that's the thing. They don't teach you important shit. They don't teach you many things. Sex ed? Who knows? I don't know her. Emotions? I don't fucking know them. That's a foreign concept. Yeah, that's just the thing. Public schools are dog shit. I don't care who I'm hurting when I say this. Public schools are dog shit. Teachers would agree with me with how dog shit they can be. The teachers don't get paid enough to do their jobs. They have to pay out of fucking pocket to make sure the supplies are in. Cause I imagine their wages aren't enough to pay for anything. I don't know anything about private schools. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know anything about private schools. I never went to one. But I don't know if going to a private school will be any better. The schooling system in general is just so dog shit. Like, hell, I remember watching this, this one doctor. I forgot how you pronounce the profession of that specific doctor, but it's the kind of doctor women and anyone with an AFAB body, a AFAB body goes to check, like, was it there? Yeah, fuck it. I don't fucking care if I'm breaking Twitch TOS as long as I'm not showing anything. Vaginal, like, women productive systems. There, that's gynecologists. No, I think it's like OBIG. I can't pronounce shit. All I understand them as is just literally the doctors, women, and anyone who have an AFAB body go to for their specific health. Because apparently normal general doctors don't have that information about women's bodies very much. Let's see. My sex ed was half a year and half PE class, and it was only about to read book to. That's the thing. I remembered when I was in school, I only had sex ed 2 different instances. OBGYN. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I think it's that one. I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, I remember there's one doctor who, who I will definitely say has been the most helpful individual with anything relating to anything that's going on with my own damn body. More helpful than the amount of sex ed classes, 2 instances, by the way, from 2 different points in my life, than anything they have taught me in years. Gynecologist, gynecologist if you're not pregnant. Yeah, I think it's that word, yeah. And the thing is, I remember one video I was watching of her reacting to some school board in, was it Alaska, I think it was? Talking about, uh, I don't remember the exact context or details about it, but I know that they were having a meeting about something about banning in, how was it? Something about, because all I remember is that they were banning something about sex ed. And to paraphrase, they're essentially fucking up the sex ed education a lot more for no fucking reason. And these bitches, these motherfuckers, claim that, oh, it's gonna insert pointless, has no fucking value kind of excuse or argument that makes no sense or has nothing to do with what the fuck you're trying to argue about. You bitches just want have control over something. I feel bad for some of these because some of these members, they're not all just white men. There's also white women in there too. I feel somewhat bad for them because most of these guys, even though they're in the school board, are complete fucking idiots. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And even the doctor YouTuber that I mentioned before agrees. And she even paraphrased what the fuck they're saying. And when she was paraphrasing what they're trying to say, I'm just like, how are these idiots in the school board? They must have bribed some bitches or slept with some people to get these positions. Cause oh my god, they are fucking idiots. They are so fucking incompetent. There's no fucking way they're here and they're saying, "Oh yeah, let's fuck over the sex ed education more than we already have in Alaska." Cause I don't know what sex ed education is like over there. I don't know what it's like over here. I only had 2 instances of sex ed. And those 2 instances, one was just about the reproductive organs, and the other was just talking about how to use a condom. That's it. Literally like 30 minutes up to an hour of my life wasted because y'all only talked about one fucking topic from those 2 different instances. Hell, I think I say third instance, but that's because that's in biology. That's normal. Biology's it's okay for biology to explain like, hey, this is how babies are born. Let me show you this very detailed was it animation of a dick being erected with colors and everything. That's basically it. I think my biology is more informative than 5th grade sex ed class that I had one time. Mind you, that was like one time, never mentioned ever again for years. And then the condoms discussion in PE that happened only one time as well. Like, I get it. Kids are idiots. I should know. I was an idiot. Still an idiot. To this day. But come on. I like to say some are intelligent enough to comprehend how to use a condom on their dicks or in their own vagina. Like, my goodness. Jesus Christ, if there was a vote in any shape or form, a vote that says, hey, let's improve the sex ed education and teach people how fucking sex works, I would fucking vote for that in a fucking heartbeat. And if there was like also vote to show, hey, it's not only just two genders, there's multiple genders, there's a multiple gender spectrum, and other labels, sexuality and all that, I would fucking vote for that too. Cause that's the thing. School doesn't fucking teach you about that shit at all. I fucking wish they did. I honestly fucking wish. Cause that's the thing. In school, I did not know I was asexual. Asexual, arrow ace, until like after high school. I would love to know that, hey, me not being attracted to someone in a society where, oh, you should be attracted to someone of your opposite gender, or opposite sex, I should say, because that's normal. And being attracted to anything else is complete heresy. Like, I hate the fact that I didn't learn about this and kept beating myself over and over again because I thought how I was completely unnatural and I should be punished for it. Cause that's the thing. I feel like I got more education out of the internet, out of like the 12 years, 12 plus ish years I got from being in public school. I barely remembered the world history events that was taught in middle school. I barely remembered half the shit. I barely remembered math. I understand the basic addition, subtraction, and division and multiplication, but the other math shit, I barely fucking remember. I remember, please excuse dear Aunt Sally. But like everything else comes up to a blink. Nothing gets taught, either not properly, cause that's the thing, I'm like stuck with either like, cause I know for as long as I can remember, I was either stuck with teachers who didn't teach well, didn't teach a subject well enough for it to really stick to me, or everything's so fucking complicated that they only, or so complicated that, hey, let's teach you how to do this complicated ass shit and not explain a fucking damn thing to you. Doesn't that sound fun? No, it gives you more depression and have a small bit of anxiety because you already have a pre-existing fear of failing and being a complete disappointment to family who don't care if you have a very high grade as long as you're passing your classes? Well, who gives a fuck about you? That's your own problem, not mine. Can y'all tell I have so many issues relating to school issues that are probably not solved and also may have been caused because of school. Ugh. Schooling in general fucking sucks. But I think it's required by law you're supposed to go to school, I think. You can drop out of high school, but any other bit of education is required, I think. Schools fucking suck. Yeah, I can pretty much relate. I really wish the schooling system improved. I know it won't improve. It might become worse before it becomes better. Or it could possibly just be completely worse and keep going downhill for an eternity until it's just complete garbage. Or maybe it can improve eventually. But I know for sure it ain't fucking good now. 'Cause God, I could recall more fights in school than whether the fuck they taught us in like gym class, health. Most of my troubles were anger related too. Related though. Yeah, 'cause I know what was it. From my time in school, I remember my teachers either like a lot of the school staff either losing stuff that's very important to me, or they just generally do not care, or they're fucking strict as fuck for no fucking reason. 'Cause I remember in 4th grade, most of that year was me getting silent lunch because I was falling asleep in this one teacher's class or forgetting my homework. I guess I can somewhat understand the forgetting homework thing, but me falling asleep in class. Like, this is like the one teacher who had so much issues with me. I remember him taking away my uh special sharpener that was like, I'd say it's special, but it's just like a small little globe shaped sharpener. And I got all because I got excited for a book we were about to read that day. And that's the thing. He was the only teacher who had issues with me falling asleep. Every other teacher who had issues with me falling asleep either made me stand up, walk around the classroom, or just let me sleep. 'Cause that's what? I had horrible sleep schedule. Guess what? My family likes to argue with each other at ungodly times in the morning or super late at night. They know it's a school night, but they chose to argue anyway over the most stupid things. I suffer for it. Via falling asleep in class. I chilled out a lot more when I was in high school. I guess they started to chill out a little more, I guess. Or something else, I guess. I don't know. That's stupid. Yeah, most of my teachers didn't like that I slept in their class. Like that I slept, so they put me in the hall, and when they came to get me again, they felt like sleeping in the hall. And it came to the point where they stopped trying with me. Cause that's the thing. I think, cause the more I think about it, I think that one teacher, I think was probably the start of my depression. Cause that's the thing. He never explained what I did wrong. All I was told whenever I wake up or start dozing off, he tells me, "You're having silent lunch." And whenever I ask, he says, you know what you did." No, I fucking didn't. That's why I'm asking you, dumbass. Ugh. Because I think when I hit high school, I learned that teacher get forced to resign, which thank fucking God. Thank fucking God that man is not teaching anymore. Cause even my parents told me that, yeah, that man should be teaching like high school or college, not 4th grade. Ugh. I just do not get some teachers. Ugh. Sorry if I'm getting... If I sound very teary, sad sounding. Sometimes certain things get me riled up. So it takes me a second to try to calm down. It does not help that I'm not on my meds right now. Because I tried to get back on them, but I ended up feeling really, really unwell afterwards. So I had to talk to that doctor at some point to try to lessen the dosage, maybe. Ugh. He shouldn't be teaching at all with that attitude. He honestly should not be teaching at all. I don't even know how he got that teaching degree. I'll do stretchy and hydrate in a second. Well, that's the thing. It's not much of I don't like my meds. It's more of just like, I had some trouble trying to stay consistent with my meds. Because they're not that bad, but at the same time too, it's just, sometimes I have some trouble trying to stay consistent with some things. And the thing is, this medicine is supposed to help manage my depression. And at least help manage my anxiety a little bit. I'm gonna nibble on some chips a little bit. You might hear some crinkling. But yeah, it's not exactly a medicine I should be skipping on so often. But it's just really hard for me to stay consistent sometimes. Also, I realized my medicine... When I checked, the next time I'm probably gonna get it, because I probably should talk to the doctors eventually, that I am probably gonna have to pay 20 bucks for it. Even though before it was like 8 or 7 bucks. Which sucks because the main reason, because I used to buy my medication from CVS that's like a lot closer to drive to than the Publix one that I have here as well, but it's a little bit longer distance. The main reason I switched from CVS to that one is because it was less expensive, and now it's getting more expensive. I do not have the income to keep up with high expensive medication. Now mind you, I still have the current medication now. Maybe reason I haven't need to refill them too much. The whole inconsistent medicine taking thing. Cause that's the thing. If I take the whole the medication, like take the whole pill, after not taking it for a long period of time, I feel incredibly weird. My body feels shaky, my heart feels like it's shaky, like it's gonna explode or something. Something like that. It's weird, and makes you like, okay, maybe don't take the whole pill. I probably fucked up somehow. Okay, let me see what's going on in chat. I had a weird teacher in high school who had no issues with me and was always nice until he found out I was friends with his niece. Then all of a sudden, he turned on me. I was like, what the fuck? He's always always talking about how much he loves his niece. I figured he'd be happy I was friends with her. See, mine is supposed to help with my ADHD, but it keep giving me weird headaches sometimes. Oh no! Oof, that is so unfortunate. Also, okay, one thing. ADHD. I only heard things about the medication. Because I heard the medication for it's not very great. That is so unfortunate. I wish medicine was better with other, um, with other, disorders and other things. Because it seemed to help with the depression one. At least the medication I'm taking has worked well. Didn't get any weird side effects or anything. Only headaches if I'm not taking them. Let's see. He ended up purposely failing me, and I went from top 10 in his class to bottom. Mets cards are going up. Yeah, that's a weird teacher. That is a really weird teacher. He says he likes his niece, but all of a sudden you're friends with her, and it's like, oh, now I don't like you anymore. That's so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird. I would say, was it? Also another thing I realized. The things I remember most in my schools is the fact that, besides there being a lot of school fights, I do recall there being a lot more frequent in high school than any other school I was in. But also pedophiles. I remember some of the school staff was in trouble with I think it was like child pornography in their possession? Stuff like that. It's so wild. That's another thing I have issues with the school system. They don't fucking check if their own fucking staff or teachers are pedos or not. That's fucking annoying. That's annoying me. Because that's the thing. I remembered some of these people who gave me so much bad vibes, but I thought, oh, maybe I'm just being weird. Because, like, hey, I have a history of not really, I guess, warming up to people I don't warm up to people easily. Because, hey, guess what? People tend to betray me a little bit. Or hurt me. Emotionally, not physically, though, of course. Yeah, I don't warm up to peeps easily either. Yeah, because I think with me, it's more like people just approach me and start chatting with me, and that's kind of how we became friends. And it's just so weird to me. I don't think I give off a approachable vibe, but apparently I do, I guess? I don't know. I always find that weird. But hey, I made some good friends from it. At least, in real life friends, at least. Let's see. What was it? Yeah, no. As I think about it now, I kinda just realized school has teach me a couple things. Is it things they intend to teach me? No. No, probably not. Not what their initial goal to teach me. Because what they taught me is, school gives you trauma, or you will develop trauma. Because that's where most of my issues came from, and my depression and anxiety. That and my family. The mix of school and family have caused me so many issues. And they're the reason how I turn out like this. I mean, I think friends are great, but I'm just not the type to get friends, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm kind of like that as well, a little bit. And it makes sense. It kind of does, it kind of does. Because I think, what was it? Because I remembered in freshman year, I told myself that, okay, I'm not gonna make friends because the friends I made in the past weren't too great. At least some of them, not all of them. Not great. Gonna not make friends and just focus on my grades. Because at the time, I just... I don't know, I guess I was still very depressed. Well, I'm still depressed now. But just more in a sense of, I don't know, a goal to give myself. Something to do. Something, anything that isn't just me being left alone with my depressive thoughts. Now, to be fair, I think at the time my game over thoughts were still somewhat still active. Not as strong as they were when I was in middle school, but they were still around. Probably like once or twice every couple months, but they were never really bad. They're usually more of a result of a really bad emotional, mental reaction to something. Oh, this is high school. There's always gonna be bad emotional reaction to something. Yeah, school fucking sucks. Also, I think this was a school and my family. At least one specific family member. Well, one or two at least. Uh, gave me issues. It may or may not be the reason why I have some, was it unhealed trauma, probably? Well, I don't know about being healed or anything, but I know for a fact I have trauma. That is 100% of fact. And there are some issues, depending on certain things. Sorry if this got, like, very depressing all of a sudden. It just... it's a little hard to not turn a topic to sound depressing. Let's see. Well, I'm glad I met you, Sina, Nanako, and everyone. Everyone else, cause if I didn't meet y'all, I wouldn't have the amount of friends I do have now. Aw, that's sweet. I'm glad I met y'all. You and everyone I met so far. Cause to be honest, I don't think I would met y'all I don't think I would have met y'all normally. Like in real life, if we all somehow were in one location, I probably would not have interacted with y'all normally. No offense, obviously, it's just yeah, just no offense. It's just I think I'm just built weird. I'm just built incorrectly. Nah, you're good, Sheeves. This was actually great in my opinion. Aw. I love conversations like these. Aw. Maybe without the delay. I'm sorry. The Wi-Fi adapter, the new one, isn't here yet. And that's the thing. From doesn't give me a package track thing unless a week has passed. So I can't say if it's here or not. I honestly feel like a few friends is fine, but once you get to a certain amount, it's like too much. No, I totally understand where you're coming from. Yeah, yeah, I can totally understand that. Cause I will admit, when you have a lot of friends, or at least a number that you consider is a lot, it's hard to keep track of all of them. It's on its way. Yeah, hopefully it gets here soon. It If my guess is right, it'll probably come here within the week. Maybe within this week. If not within this week, maybe next week. Hopefully. Oh, and the new adapter helps. I hope so too. Because holy shit, this one really does not like to work sometimes. Also, OBS kind of helps a little bit. It definitely helped somewhat improve, but it still has its own flaws that annoys me to no end, but it is slightly better than what Streamlabs was doing. Slightly. Like another thing, I don't know why there's always a delay. I know it drops sometimes, but I don't know why there's a huge ass delay. And I don't want to keep, like, restarting my streams every time it fucks up. That is just incredibly annoying. At least for me. And I would like it to stop fucking up, please. Uh, but yeah, I sometimes I wish that I don't keep going off in random tangents because I tend to forget what the fuck I'm doing half the time when I do that. It can be good, but also sometimes can be a little bad. Wait, is that another? That is not another pin. I think that is just a random crumb of a chip. I think. That is good. I can deal with a chip. Yeah, this stream has been doing really well. Yeah! I'm glad I was able to do some streaming, because, what was it? I guess, uh, for a long time? So far. So far, yeah, that's the key word, so far. Let's see. But yeah, because I think, what was it? I think I was planning to be a VTuber for, yeah, Chip Crumb. That is probably better than a random pin, a pin needle, because I may or may not have forgotten to check if there was any on my bed before I slept, and or took a nap earlier, because I noticed some of them were sticking out quite a lot. Of course, sticking inward towards the bed where it's stabbing the bed and not me. But at the same time, I'm like, how the fuck do I not feel that? You would think, oh, okay, it makes sense. You won't feel a needle, but like, if it's not stabbing you. But how do I not feel the pins? They have literal balls at the end of them. You would think you would feel that a little bit. I do not know. I lose my stylus too much. So I forget if it's even underneath my ass or something. What was it? Right, I think, like, what was it? For a very, very long time, I always wanted to, I guess, be a VTuber. I wouldn't say, like, oh, since I was very little, like little sheeps. No, 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 like, for the past, what was it? What year is it? I think since 2019, 2020, I guess? I always wanted to try to be a VTuber. And at the time, I didn't exactly know what I really want for a VTuber. I went through so many design iterations just to get to Lord Shibi here. But I think one of the few things that stayed very, very consistent is the ink creature theme and some of the color palette. Because at the beginning, I think I was originally trying to be the first initial design. Lady Peaches was supposed to be a yokai. Like was it? That one, I forgot the name of the yokai, but it's like a cursed ink block yokai. And I think I liked that idea so much I ran with it. Great. The first person was Lady Peaches, and then bring out YouTuber's heart. A VTuber heart. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And it doesn't always stay, like, there's always gonna be so many changes to it, so much. Do you have any favorites other than the one you picked? Favorite what? Let's see, yeah, VTuber designs can be very hard, especially if you don't know what kind of concept you want. I know initially is like, what was it? When I first created Lady Peaches, I wanted to create a character who's kind of just like, was created because of someone else's desires. But the person who wanted Lady Peaches died at some point. And so, when Lady Peaches exists, she has no idea why she exists. The person who could give her answers is no longer here, so she has to figure out herself. Assuming favorite second design. Oh, okay. If that's the case, hmm. If I'm going in order which designs I like the best, I would say the current design of Chibi is the first that I liked a lot, obviously. Uh, Second favorite, I would probably say Lady Peaches is the second favorite design I like. Then I guess the third one, because all of them kind of had 3 or 4 different themes a little bit. The fourth one, I guess, fourth favorite design, I guess is when I was, because I have too many like little kitsune related things. So it's like this one ink kitsune related one. I think I get some of the design of it. First initial design was, oh yeah, I did give myself a somewhat humanoid form, but I guess some of those features I didn't really like too much. I would, I would love to give like Chibi here, those like monstrous large arms again, because I think I think that'd be really fun to have that. Because I think the reason why I kept the arms humanoid shaped was because like, God, this is so much work for just a small detail. Let's scrap it for now. I would definitely like to have like the larger arm things. Again, but I'll probably just figure out design wise. Pretty much, I can't word nothing right. I'm very bad with speaking. You know, honestly, same. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of design elements that stayed and some that had to go. Let's see, because I think one design aspect that had to leave was these like golden looking shards. Because they're supposed to be shards of something that broke. And it's kind of scattered around their body a little bit. Some pieces on their face where their scar is. And then some in one of the arms, one in one of their legs. Something like that. But what was it? Besides that, that was a design that had to go. I think that color, because I like the color so much, I think I put in one of the previous designs for Chibi, but then I think that kind of went away as I realized how much it clashed a little too much. So, what was it? I was like, okay, you know what? Let's, let's toss that for now. And see how I feel about this current design now. Because overall, design-wise, I do like how current Chibi looks. Because, like, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? There you are. I think I can turn it off for now. This one right here. I hope you can see this very well. This one right here. This is, even though this is a cheapified form of the actual design, I still quite like it. I did change up the tail a little bit, because I kind of forgot how to draw my own tail a little bit, because I know it's supposed to have like little hair, fluff, a little bit of fluff at the end. Because the more I think about it, I just find it interesting, I guess the evolution of this VTuber design alone. That first initially was supposed to be an ink yokai character. She be floating in midair. Yes, fear me. Yeah. I I find it funny the evolution of design went from a character named Lady Peaches, who was supposed to be an ink yokai kind of VTuber, who, mind you, this is before I realized, man, I am aro ace and agender. I don't want to be this character anymore. This is like before I realized I am fruity. The pre-fruitiness. Cause I want to point out, Lady Peaches, dear God, I gave her one hell of an hourglass. Like, Jesus, I made her more curvy than a circle. Like, holy shit. I probably would try to draw her one day. the emoji. From a very curvy, but still a very sweet, very ignorant sweetheart to more curvy than planned. More curvy than I thought I could make her. Cause honestly, Jesus. I think her bra size will be another category altogether. It's the best way to express how curvy this one is. Going from that character to transitioning to slowly to this character here. An ink dragon that was artificially made because someone wanted to make an artificial dragon because all the current dragons are near extinct. Or at least very, what was it? Very few. That is like basically almost a myth, if that makes sense. I still want to make my lore video of this, of Shibi, at least of this character at some point. Because I have somewhat of an idea how they should look, like, the story-wise. The hourglass. God, I wish it wasn't so, like, laggy though. I wish it wasn't like that. Let's see. But yeah, I wish I knew how to fix the delay thing. That isn't just me restarting my stream every damn time. How was it? Besides that... want to make a lore video at some point. At least. Maybe I can do that for my own re-debut of my VTuber model. Because that's the thing. I know a few individuals trying to make my model. Trying. But I also would like to, well, one day, make my own VTuber models. Because I have some ideas of doing models for myself and doing some models for friends of mine. But because of my current, money situation, as in I don't have a proper income to really rely on, even then, I literally, like, I'm trying to figure out how to promote my commission sheets and whatnot. I still need to... I have trouble trying to promote my stuff for years. So slowly trying to promote myself a little bit more. Well, trying is the word. I'm not very good at it, mind you. Well, hopefully, one day, I can at least try to have some money in. Because that's the thing. Because that's the problem. Because of the lack of an income, it is extremely hard for me to try to buy some things for myself, whether it's food, or it's like items for, because I like certain things, like, oh, there's a pretty pin I would like to get, or, ooh, there's a plushie of my favorite character I want to get, ooh, there's this cute shirt I would love to have, stuff like that. It's not often, but I would like to, I don't know, indulge myself for a little bit, even though my family sometimes bitch at me about that. Even though I am careful with my money. They ask if I spend stuff every single damn day. Even though even though the occasional things I buy are literally months apart, if not a year or two apart from each other. And they still act if I bought something last week. Or yesterday. Even though they damn well know I don't spend my money that often. I try to save my money. Yeah, that shit grinds my gears quite a bit. It annoys me to no end. I would love for them to shut up about it and tell me to save my money. Even though, hey, they fucking know I don't have a fucking income to rely on. And the occasional money I get are from commission work. That half of it I send to my bank account, and the other half stays in my PayPal because I like to use PayPal to spend on some things for myself. I try to send money that's in my bank account as if in an emergency sort of money thing. For example, some places don't accept PayPal, so I had to use a different website or a different money-related account that's essentially a PayPal alternative to pay for there. Even then, I still try to use PayPal because, hey, PayPal has debit cards now. Or probably they always had it. I just only found out recently, somewhat recently. So I had to make sure everything's fine, and also make sure no fuckers are somehow got access to my fucking cards, because that happened before. Actually, somewhat recently, actually. And I hate the fact that they somehow found out what the card numbers, even though it was never stolen, it was never taken off of me. Because guess what? The card's always with me, along with my wallet in my purse. That just stays with me for eternity. And they never ever leave my side. If someone tries to mug me, I would probably try to fight them. Although to be fair, I probably should move certain stuff out of my wallet. I won't say what, but some of them probably shouldn't be in there. Because, take up too much space. Yeah, let's run with that. Too much space it takes, yes. But yeah. But yeah, besides that, stuff is just wild. And I hope eventually I get a certain income from it. Because that's the thing. I do not expect streaming Twitch will get me anything. Because honestly, I'm doing this for funsies. That's the main reason I'm streaming. I'm doing this for funsies, because I saw how fun it is watching other streamers do it. So I'm doing this for funsies. Am I good at it? Probably not. Am I someone entertaining? Debatable. Am I having fun with it? Sometimes. And hey, that's a win for me. Let's see. It's hard for me to spend money, but when I do, it's always hoodies, manga, headphones, and backpacks. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can relate with the headphones. Oh, I can relate to that a little bit. I go for headphones a lot more than I should. Because I remember one of my headphones I had that was really in a good condition randomly just, like, exploded into pieces. No fire or anything, it was fine, it was in one piece, and then all of a sudden, poof, it just crumbled into pieces. And my sister got on my case about it, and still blames me for it, even though, like, the last time I used it, it was in one piece. I put it in a very, very safe place, because, hey, I like to give my headphones, keep my headphones in one piece, and try to keep them, you know, not fucked up. Try to be somewhat delicate with them. And then, as soon as my sister gets her hands on my headphones, it just implodes on her. Crumpled into pieces. And she doesn't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. And she's just pissy at me, even though I did nothing. I literally did nothing. And she still blames me for it. And I blame her for it, because when she used it, It fucking imploded on her, not me. It was fine. It was fine for hours. And then she blames me. Thankfully, because at the time, the reason why she was using my headphones, she doesn't have one of her own. So we were sharing this one headphones together. So I don't know how rough she is with it. Even my mom sided with me, kind of just saying like, oh, I think you're just being too rough with it. Because that's the thing. Sometimes my sister isn't very careful about certain things. Sometimes. Sometimes. So, like, yeah, we both got our own headphones. That's also another thing that pissed me off a little bit. She was getting pissy at me at a pair of headphones that I bought that are my headphones. Not hers. She didn't buy for it. I did. Ugh. Sorry. But yeah, we got our own headphones. Thankfully. God. But yeah, it bugs me a little bit, but, doesn't bug me as much as it did back then. Deck or more music equipment. Ah, yeah, music equipment's hella expensive, isn't it? That's right, that'd be great. Ain't that the truth? Bless you. Thank you. Sorry it was like crazy loud or anything. I have no control over that. I sneeze, whatever the hell I sneeze. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know. It just sucks when you're stuck living with family who can and will bitch at you for almost random things, even though, hey, you guys almost do the same thing and you don't see me, like, what was it? Kicking you in the balls about it. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it still, you get my point. You don't hear me complain, why are you complaining? Because I even point out, in my arguments, hey, I haven't bought anything from this place, or at all, in anything, for months. Or, hey, I pre-ordered this, like, almost a year ago. So stop whining about it. It's my own damn money, too. It's not yours. I would understand why you're bitching at me about if it's your money. But this is my money. I earned it. So let me do whatever the fuck I please with it. Because I like to say I'm somewhat responsible with my money. Somewhat. Ugh. Okay, back to the game, because I've been going on and on a very long-ass tangent. Why does that feel so backwards? Because it is backwards, lady. I'm sorry, Rook. It's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In many years you've known the chieftain's wife, this is probably the most you've ever talked. You asked me to come find you? Yes, it's about the banner. I thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you. You know, if something happens. What would you have done? Really, you should carry it. Why me? He always depended on you, Rook. It should be mine. I could carry it, but I thought about what he named you. But I thought about why he named you. I get it. They won't follow a woman. Families would leave. Our banner would be divided. I would vouch for you. Come on, Rook. This isn't the time for pretend. But good talk, good talk. Yeah, it's nice to just talk about random stuff for a little bit. There's like sometimes where I should probably try not to do it too much. Because sometimes I would forget what I'm doing, and then sometimes I would forget, oh yeah, I'm streaming, not just talking to friends on Discord. But yeah. I like to try to keep myself on track a little bit, because I get distracted too easily. It's not just about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? Understandable. Yeah. And the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us. I think this is what has to happen. I'll do my best. I think so too. Listen, I know I dragged this out. The truth is, my husband and I could never have a child. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you're going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she heads back to the camp. But hey, we made 4 hours. But now we can vibe. Yeah. Right, y'all are at 2s and 1s. That is not gonna be great. Y'all had to kill stuff, so that's gonna be unfortunate. Considering there's more melees than heroes. Yeah, no one's in. Okay, this is a training hall. I can try to see how well the twins do. I can always just leave it. I'm just curious about. Oh my god, I hate my legs so much. It is going numb so fucking fast. Ugh, that stinks. Training tent. Training tent lets you to test your party against a team of clansmen of equal power. Training fights never injure your allies or gain renown, but they let you test strategies and safety. The trainer will give hints about playing effectively and has something to say about each ability. Come here to test out new characters as they join you. To end training, click on End Training or press Escape and select Exit Training option. Ooh, ow, ow, that sucks. Ooh, I don't like that feeling in my leg. Holy flail. Let's just see what. Oh, that's funky. Then, cause you two are just twins. Life flail and attack. Okay. I think I'm just ending them then. Cause I was curious about those two. If they are just completely identical. And they honestly are. So I don't have to worry about that. So I can leave now. Cause it might just be a few days. A small split in the trail, a few fires stop to speak with you. Each carry a single pack. You recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with some kin. If they're still around, we have to warn them of what's coming. Good luck, we'll find you again less than a week. You know what? Sure, let's remind them that they're free to do as they please. I thank the men for coming to raise your voice to everyone to hear. We all make decisions for ourselves and our families. We're all free to do what we must. Agreement echoes through the caravan as the small group of men take their leave. Yay! That's fine. Complaints of reference excessive drinking have resurfaced. This time the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulling a snag in the canvas through campfire, nearly setting a supply of wagon aflame. Fencing put out the fire, and both the wagon and the rafts are set before leading to it. I don't know about punishing physically, but that is going to become a recurring issue, so let's dive water. Berman groggily agrees, slurring his way through promises to quit being such a nuisance. Many of the onlookers snort and roll their eyes, but go back to their business. Sounding it out, it'll be long before women manage to find your drink, whether you will or not. I don't feel like I should punish him exactly. Yeah, it's an issue, but I don't feel like it's gonna solve anything. Dread, shouts the man from the back of the caravan. It's Breckenridge. The unabashed drunk, staggering towards you, looking not entirely sober. He screams again, pointing to trees in the distance. Fear runs through the caravan as a fire fill their weapons. Shout, "Scouts return!" with no sights and fierce men around him. Okay, it did not even last a day. Not even a day. I'll let my cousin deliver justice. The swift and brutal beating follows Strappenberg, the one that leaves him begging for mercy. The next time he's offered mead, the man shies away in fear. As for the rest of the caravan, everyone seems pretty satisfied. Yeah, if you've been told, hey, don't fucking drink again, you absolute nuisance, and you do it again, I'm not gonna punish you. I'm gonna let someone else punish you. Yeah, it's been barely a day and he's already been causing issues.
Once a strong, thriving city, the walls of Frostvellir now just keep the howling winds at bay. With luck, they'll hold out against Dredge as well.
You jostle through, follow crowds of sunken faces who appear as though they've been freezing in front of Frostvellir for days. The gates are closed. You come to a stop at the bottom of the hill. This is not looking good. Why are there so many people in the fields? We can't stay outside in the open like this. What finds you amongst the many refugees? Look, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody is being let into the city. Why? It's a run with Varl from Bloxburg, Greyhorn, and people from Bitra, all the nearby villages. The Dredge are everywhere. The chieftain of Frostbeard has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. When the Dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. I wonder what's going on. I see a lot of people gather around the rest houses and gates. Could find out what they know. How could we get in anyways? They closed the gate. I can get that gate open. Let's see if there's any other way before we start breaking down gates. I wasn't going to break it. Just push really hard. Let's go to the market first. Let's see what you offer. Armrest. Move for 3. Come, mother. Long neck bundle. I don't know. So I will get maybe. Sure, that should be fine. Gate. You approach the gate, where hundreds of people have gathered in the trodden, blank space in front of the doors. Several pincushion bodies lie unclaimed, as though they simply belong there. The archers up on the wall make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason when they're not fleeing stones and curses. Find out more from the crowd. You spend an hour talking to different people who all have the same story. A couple days ago, the chieftain shut himself in, closed the gates, and refused any more refugees. They've gotten huge stores of supplies in there too, add one man. They're just hoarding them. Let's just push through the gate. I will try. Ivor grunts Ivor. Despite sizing up doors that look like they could hold back an army, and women start shooting arrows and pouring out to stop you, then you kill them, he says. You're not sure if this is the most sound plan. Okay, give it a shot. Ivor slings his shield over his back. He steps up to the gates alone. Arches above watch, more curious than anything else. Ivor plants his feet and put his shoulders against the massive door. Aside from a long wind creak, nothing happens. Then unbelievably, the doors start trembling. The archers shout more to those inside the walls. Then out. The creaking becomes louder, then a crack, then the doors part slightly. Help him! You shout to the rest of the caravan. When you look back again, you see that nearly everyone has thrown in to push. The gates finally succumbs under your combined effort, and you find yourself face to face with dumbfounded guards. You bark at the mob to attack. Oh my god, we're actually gonna fight people. Dear God. Why are you two at the front? Not front, back here. He's really here. Then you should be fine here, I think. Everything else fine. And my turn. How many do you have? Let me look at that. Could just move. Hi, Mysterious. Okay, I'll hydrate now. Give me a second. I have hydrated. Let's not waste too many of these. Not yet, at least. And turn, because they're not near anyone. How's it going, Mysterious? Right, can I attack? No, you're too far away. Let's... maybe here then. And wait, can I attack? Yes, I can. How high is your pin? Let's shut them. We're gonna move a little bit. Can't hit anyone. You still can't hit anyone. On your turn. This is bad. That is incredibly bad. Can't even hit anyone here. Doing good. How's these two men doing? Doing pretty good. There may be a lag. Sure, let's... Good, I'm gonna leave these people out in the open. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it's good. There may be a stream delay on your end, maybe. Ooh, that is good damage. At least the armor. Yeah, I play this game called The Banner Saga. I know nothing much about this game. Can I just... Wait, oh, damn it. I did not mean to put that. That is very much unfortunate. That seems like such a useless... Okay, 7, 9, 10. Shoot, let's... Actually... Let's move you here. I don't like how cluttered it feels. Cool. Gosh damn. Okay, am I close to getting hit? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna move. At least a little closer. I think I can at least hit one of these. Damn it! No! I can't. Okay, I can't. Wait, hold on, wait. Can I hit him? No, I can't. Okay. You. You're gonna hit. How much health do you have? That's so... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's, deal with that virtual lady first. Maybe, but it's probably going that way. Okay, you can probably...
Here we are.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
that surprises you?
Thanks. Thank you for the sub. That startled me for a second. I should really do that, but let's see. What you would say then? Hey, there goes our headline. Oh boy. So confused. Okay, it's you. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be very much unfortunate for me. I'll just not here, but I was afraid if I hit. Okay, I do. Doesn't it? Okay, does it? Oh, Jesus. Thank you for gifting my gifting a sub to my alternate account. Thank you. Wait, no. Let me move you a nice and ancient place. So then you can at least hit something. Okay, thank God. Heavy hitters. I'm gonna at least. Shoot. Touch and okay, so okay, good. Attack him. Oops. No, I can't. Okay, it has to be you. Check that. 3 versus 7. You? You're the finisher. You can move you. Okay, you. Jesus. I can go a little bit closer. Okay, I can get this closer then. Yo, I'm really late, hello. Hi Austin, how's it going? Now we I'm gonna build this little soon. Not you. Wait, hold on, can I get this special? Update the round, so now we can have maces and better dog hunting. Nice! As soon as I go into that realm to finish a thing I'm working on. At least plan to work on. So that is more of a project off stream, because I like to keep it a surprise. Among other things. Oh, sorry, I thought I heard something. Give me 1 second to check something. Let's see. Among other things. Hell yeah, we have maces. Now I'm gonna hop on later today. Well, that's if I wanted to play Minecraft right now, but, not the current moment. Probably after stream. sorry about that. I had to double check something so quickly. But remember, they're also Wormtown tonight. Oh, you're doing Wormtown tonight! Oh! Ooh, that'd be fun. Ooh, that'd be hella fun. I don't know if I'll be streaming that, because there are gonna be huge ass delays and shit. But maybe. Maybe. Although this probably could give me a chance to figure out how the hell to worm. So I might actually do some practice runs, like you did. Because, oh my god. Austin, you are insanely difficult to, like, avoid. Yeah, you don't have to stream it. It's fine. Let's see. But yeah, I need to figure out how to worm, because I think the only reason I got somewhat better than last time is because I had some time to still... I think it's mainly because y'all were struggling with some stuff on your objectives. I wish I could be a better worm. I can be a nuisance at best. But yes, I might actually just do some practice rounds before trying to join y'all. Ooh, Wormtown. I'll be rooting for your brother. I have a new strategy for being a worm. Oh god. Austin B, new strategy for worm is terrifying. For anyone who's not seen this person in action with that game. So it's as if there's like difficulties in that game. Austin over here, if he's the worm, his difficulty was just what was it? The maximum difficulty, insane mode, nightmare mode. That's essentially what Austin is. I think everyone else is at best, like, normal, if not close to hard, but Austin's just a whole different difficulty altogether. But yeah, you basically just go after anything that moves. That's the thing. Anything that moves, it's difficult to do that a little bit. You have to constantly move, but you, oh my god, you were insane. Even though it's easy to just stay still, but god, you were incredibly annoying. I thought I was being smart, using the lava trails and the sinkholes a little bit. But I don't think I was being smart enough. So I got a different idea I could do for worming around. Let's see. I think after some point in this game, I'm gonna stop this and then try to open up Wormtown to see if I can do something. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I want to strive to be a very difficult worm. I can be, but I could be much, much better. Guards who aren't lying at your feet, run. A crowd of men and women scurry into the city while they have the chance, but it's only moments before a man wearing all black approaches, with many more axemen at his back. I think for me, I'm just good at being blind. That's the terrifying part about it too. You're like, based on what Cinna said, you're the only one who isn't affected by the blindness so badly. God forbid I ever actually go blind. Daredevil is not my strong suit. In Wormtime, you're terrifying. Like, you're the only one who doesn't get too disoriented from getting, well, blinded. Only one that can brute force the distortion. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I was slowly trying to get the hang of it. Slowly. Cause I might try to do a different strategy if I ever became Worm again. Let's see. What in the depths are you doing? Letting ourselves in. I see that. I'm very impressed. But all those people you just let in here, dead. All those women and children with you, dead. And thanks for killing the only ones holding this place together, Scowl. What are you talking about? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees knows. If I knew there were fighters in a bar outside, I would have brought you in. I'm EQ, but I'm in charge here. You here for an achievement? Chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? Think you mean hiding out in the grave? He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? I'm good at being blind too, cause I do every. Oh no! Soon they heard Dredge coming. Anyone who wouldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's just the way anyway. This man's eyes do be twitching. Look at it. Goes fine. Another twitchy. There's a twitchy. Twitchy lie. At least 3 clans in here were wowing over turf and food. In the west part of the goddamn world. He eyes Ivor and shrugs. Shrugs with exaggeration. As if simply stating the obvious. We're in more danger here than out there. Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You got some people who can fight. You got Val who appears as the son of a god. I could keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me and take back Frostville. I don't take sides. It's hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine, cut these shapes loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do right now is get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. It'd be better, cause that's the thing. Think about it now. This place is in pure chaos, and it needs order. And if we let ourselves stay here and fend for ourselves, there's a chance we lose more people and lose more morale. So I think we'll side with you for now. Good, because whatever else you were thinking, it would have been a bad idea. The only bad idea is you, buddy. You look like you haven't slept in ages. And you look like you're a little trigger happy with the axe there. Mikhail shouts to his men, and with the gates closed, you follow him down obscured alleys. Hope we know what we're doing. Making it up as we go, Ivor. Chapter 3. Little did they sleep. Okay, so we just entered the chapter. Oh, each of these chapters are just gonna be 3 different people, aren't they? Okay. So that was Rook and his gang. So who's this one? Oh, we're going back to someone. I forgot his name. Okay, let's see if we can get to a town and stop there. Hakon, there we go. Hakon, we're back. I was able to get about as many warriors from Strahd as he wanted, and more weapons. Extra supplies too. Oh Jesus. That is so much. You perk up, just now realizing Morgir has been talking to you. Since Vognir died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Hakon? Sorry, just tired. Go on. I was saying the Varl we sent to Strahd have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor? Some. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. Fair enough. I would be a little upset too. He also insisted we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property. A man named Urkil. Urkil? Who's that guy? Yeah, I met him. He seems competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants dread crawling through his streets. We put down every slag that has wandered through here. while you were gone. Enough flapping of mouths, then. You're sure that wound has healed, Luden? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would not. Or worse. Luden makes his own decisions. But we would only be made to do this again later, and I will not suffer it all a second time. Either take us through the wandering road, or do your jobs and slaughter some dread. Okay, Pipsqueak, who got one-shotted by dread, instead of just, I don't know, running away and warning others. Luden turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering roads, not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Luden won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Luden get to you. Let's go. I'm sick of looking at the stump. What? What do I tell the warriors, Harkon? Tell them to be more cautious, no more losses. Those dreads are pain in the ass to deal with. Will do. Give the word and we'll set off. I wonder, will it save it? Oh, Jesus. Ugh. What do we have in our roster? Hey, yo! Promote! Yes. Don't care. Let's see. What's this? Exertion. You're a heavy hitter, I think. Well, I say heavy hitters, but you're just melee. I just call things weird. Warden, and then you. Promote. Let's see, who did I go for? Oop, hold on. My mom bought cheesecake. After I do these promote things for these characters, I am gonna go grab some cheesecake. They seem fine. Is there a marketplace in this? Is that a marketplace? I really should just click on the heads instead. Yee! If the thing was actually Oh, okay, that scared me for a sec. No, that's just a map. That's maps. I should probably click on... Who do I click on, then? They are... Let's go with the fellow over here. You knew him well, didn't you? Volgnir? No. Well, I don't know. I remember him. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab some cheesecake right now. Watch this, old giant. I'll be right back. I grabbed cheesecake. I might munch on it occasionally. If it's nice. I'll see. Volvinier? No. Well, I don't know. I remember him. Thank you. Yeah, got the goodies? Yeah. I might eat a chicken sandwich later. Depends on how hungry I feel, but yeah, got cheesecake. I probably shouldn't have grabbed two. I probably should have grabbed one, maybe. I don't know. It's fine. I'll still eat both of them a little bit. Always rushing around with some important business. But I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did, in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Rare listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The script. Ugh, pardon me. Thank you. I'm so sorry about the burp. The Scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. Pardon you. I'm sorry. Never let me get my hands on soda while streaming. Don't be serious. Yeah, never let me have my hands on soda while streaming, because there's a high chance I'll let out a long ass burp. Because that'd be paired very badly with me giggling, because sometimes I accidentally trigger burps when I giggle too much. Sometimes, though. It's not always, just sometimes. The scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right var. Mogir got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. What do you consider to say next? Why are you so sad? I heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know? Nobody knows how old Weebard can get naturally. There's one by the name of Snorri. He got a few years on me. Just hunkers in Gofinhan, collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumir is close, I think. But the owl son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'd probably be off before I am. Although the Scrivener gestures around him as if to remind you of the current situation. He chuckled. Anyways, point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery baron for Jonier now. Can't remember half of what I've done. Hence the journal? Hence, don't get fancy on my behalf, Hakon. Okay, I won't. What are you always putting down in that journal? What do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They've got a banner in Arberang for that, you know? You mean the long banner? Yes, the Menders wove up something that writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No? It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Ludens? Gods forbid. Ha, you relic. The gods have been dead a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. What I suppose happens to the sun? Gods, how should I know? Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the caravan think the world's coming to an end. Others think it's the best thing that could happen. No more black monks. What the fuck does that mean? Huh? The fuck does that mean? I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. I'm concerned with that, what they mean by that. I'm a little concerned. I I hope this is more of a seasonal, oh hey, it just gets really dark and I don't like the darker weather, or something. Or if there's like a pest infestation that happens at certain seasons. I don't know. I'm a little scared now. What the fuck do you mean? What about the rest of us? To the depths with you. You are wonderful, Ubin. Ha! Get some rest. Only some more marching to do. I've hoofed more hills than a horseborn with a grudge. Don't worry about me. That's nice. I like Ubin. He's a nice character. Okay, time to talk to yous. Morgare, I think. I'd ask you how you're dealing with Volgnir's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady old Mogir, which is good. I know most of these Varg, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Volgnir. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. Anything to tell me about the caravan? Rode together this many Var, half of them want to hit each other. The rest wants to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There are a couple clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal. I've got under control. The fires we just got from Straw isn't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of hold on, give me a second. Instead of Volgnir. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Ludens, man? They don't want to hear anything from me. I know that. Any problems? Could be. Ludens' pet Varl named Biercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl is red. His girl in red is scary too. Yursa? She's probably the best fighter Ludens got. To be honest, I've overheard some of the Varl call her the witch. Ooh. Wait, this is interesting. I haven't seen her yet, so I want to see. I want to see her. Let me see her. Please. Why? the flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our war more than the dredge. Huh? There's lore about them in fire? I reckon it's because of how the fire arrows work that upsets them more than anything else. Probably. Still doesn't make sense. Which? They're not scholars, Hakon. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. Have you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? More than I am? Any more rope and I'll... that to myself. I'm not allowed to say certain things or Twitch will ban me. I know this is not a serious way, but it's like, God, if I have to deal with more shit, I'm gonna do this. I am gonna go jump a cliff. Like that sort of kind of talk. You know, they won't actually do it, but they're just expressing that, hey, that shit's too much. I leave. I'll be out. I doubt that. I forget. You weren't around back then. At one point, I had more rope. At one point, I had more rope. Myself. So no, I'm not interested in command. It's all yours. Thanks. You think we're walking into a death trap? This many bar? No, we should be alright. Things could get rough though. I don't like being the one to send Varro to their death. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who expected Fogonier to drop like that to a couple of slag? I'm still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. It just happens sometimes. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised them even more than us. Although I have to wonder. Nah, never mind. Anyways, I'll worry about the warriors, you worry about not doing something stupid. That's asking a lot. What were you holding back about Volgnir? I might not say, Hakon. Why not? It's kind of a thing that gets stuck in your head, and you need a clear one. It's better if you let me worry about it. If you say so, keep it to yourself. If there's a reason to bring it up again, I will. Let's get back to it. Let me know if you need anything else. I will. Yep. Continuing of the cheesecake. Jesus. I almost spilled cheesecake on myself. Ooh, that tastes so yummy. Shara just went silent for a second. I am like trying to eat the cheesecake because I know if I leave it out for too long, one, the flies could get to it and try to breed off of it. Two, the cheesecake would not stay its yummy self. So I gotta eat it relatively quickly. Also because it doesn't stay cold for very long. So that's another reason. Also, I'm gonna try to switch over to Wormtown. Yeah, let's see. There it is. There's that. And I don't know how it auto-saves stuff. I hope it saves stuff. Hopefully. It should be fine, I think. I think. Quit game. Um, Let me try to check something real quick. Glad there's still a few. Cause that's the thing. The thing I've been doing is trying to upload VODs, and these VODs, the same 5 ones I was trying to upload initially, have been taking almost 2 days to upload. So I've been waiting for some of them to be done uploading a little bit. Let's see, okay. Let me open up Wormtown. It should pop up, I think. It should. If stream starts freaking out a little too much, then I'll end the stream. Okay, there we go. Tell yourself a kind of huge. Is it huge or change ability? It'll be too loud, hopefully. Cause it sounds loud to me, but I have no idea how loud it sounds when you're on normal. I'm gonna eat a little more cheesecake before I start.
Yes, my apprentice, you will learn the ways of the worm. Also, turn the game down. You're too quiet in comparison. Bawk, bawk, bitches.
That should be better. Also, it's my apprentice. That's funny. Does that sound a lot better? Because I don't want to end up just making it too dead quiet. So it does sound a lot better from my end, but I don't know how loud it is for y'all. If it's too quiet, tell me. I mean, am I wrong? Yes, it's perfect. Yeah! It's just funny, just normally see the Twitch feed activity for me and then just waiting to hear Marthy just start speaking. And yeah, okay. Audio is good. I can start messing around in the game now. Let me move this game to my lap again. Because I had it off my lap, and now it's gonna be back on my lap. And why does this wire keep getting stuck all the damn time? Eh. I can smell the cheesecake in my breath from that burp. Ah, ain't that nice? I was talking about I was saying, as soon as I burped, I could taste the cheesecake I ate. And Austin over here says, ew. Like, to me, I could taste the smell of it. I don't know how it's so weird. It's so funny to me. Oh, that's right, there was an element to chill, something real quick. Ugh. I mean, it's good. Yeah, it is. Okay, God, so it's long. Here we go. That is just the sounds are. I think I've these. You went like, yeah, it's like, it was good. I'm saying, like, oh, good thing I was the same. Yeah, so there's some heroes. His face is looking asleep. Rebel sheet, oh no. Oh, I didn't press E. Did I press E? Okay, and then if I do E, let's see how that goes. So, okay, so it goes. You could just get pushed in here. Okay. So then, if I do, can I use? Okay, so this is something I have to use above green. Okay, so. Oh, that'll be an interesting one to use. Ooh. I'm gonna test it on you. Oh, I'm moving too much. Okay, so I have a smash. So if I'm here. Now, if I wait long enough. Ooh. Oh my god, that would be so annoying. I keep thinking there's a jump button, but it isn't. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can practice. Okay, so I can achieve that. Okay. Although, ooh, I think I discovered another way. Okay, so I don't. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got. What? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. If I can achieve that. Okay, I can achieve that. Okay, it is possible. Okay, don't jump at that, but it is possible. Well, of course it's possible. I'm just dumb. Okay, so let's gauge how far I can. That's too far. So would it just go? Oh, damn it. Okay, so I could achieve it. I just need to figure out. I didn't have a book at the time. Okay. good sign. Oh my god, my elbow. Oh my god, I just did it! Oh my god, that's so funny! I achieved it! Oh my god, I achieved it! Okay, wait, how did I do it? How did I do that? Okay, so... Stupid fucking things. I gotta achieve that again. Hold on, I know I can do it. Again, 2 first. Jump. Oh my god, I can just do it. Hold on. I have ruined. Okay, that is possible. Okay, I did not know. Okay, I have discovered a new strategy. Wait, if I do and then... Oh my god, that'd be funny. Oh my god, I am a menace. Okay, so I think we're gonna jump into it. Okay, so I figured out. So I'm looking. Hold on. What's stopping me? think because I'm just too close to the train, I think. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm just too close to the train. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I just click everything. Okay, next thing. Oh, oops. That is not what I meant to press. I'm curious, does this affect any of them? I'll have to wait till this is sorted out, but... Okay, I figured out one of these abilities. I could be a complete menace.
Worm.
Doesn't affect anything unless I'm underground, so there's a lot of underground abilities that's a nuisance. I wonder... Okay, I think you're looking at unfortunate. Wait, I can move? Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is fun. Don't... There we go. This can't move. That can. I can really practice. Okay. But I think it's in the third place. Oh, none of your fuckers are safe. I figured it out. This is gonna be so fun. Okay, leave game. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Okay, can y'all still... Oh god, that's like so much frames drop. Oh jeez. Hold on. Can y'all still hear me? Yay! Can I quickly check a few things? Because yeah, I figured out some neat things. Yay! It's the game! I really doubt I don't know if you'll be able to hear me or watch the stream properly when I start playing this game with others. Which is an unfortunate thing that this laptop can't handle certain games like this. I'm just sad. It can handle the games itself, it just really can't handle it just really just can't handle the game and streaming, which is unfortunate. Stop streaming for today. I'll definitely record what happens on my end, or when I do hop in for the... was it? For the community night. It'll be recorded, of course. Oh my god, my buddy! With my buddies! I'm streaming ages, so I'm gonna boof him! Always playing Jump? Oh, is it? Oh, is it called? Jump King! Hold on, I gotta hear what he's... Oh wait, that's mute, hold on. If this fucking website can let me hear what the fuck he's doing. He's very quiet. Okay, I'm gonna quickly check in through my phone though. Hehehehe. Let's see. this is a buddy of mine who I also did commission work for, at least for some of his emotes. We're gonna raid him